Awesome. Alrighty.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah, all of us.
Yes, every of buddy. Greetings all.
Alrighty, so let's just get on into it. Let's get started. Oh, I love this one. Okay, hi. Welcome to the world of Sinomia, a world which, as civilization knows, began 13,000 years ago on a singular landmass known as Sileon. For 8,000 of those years, the world endured famine, disease, droughts, floods, and all forms of natural disaster, and then finally, a war. With varying ideas on how to utilize the world's resources, the world was split in two and went into two civilizations, the Eastern and Western. And they lived in peace for several generations until the worlds of the gods collided with the worlds of man. Two elder gods watched over Sinomia, Gielok, the god of darkness, the moon, and destruction, and his older brother Solus, the god of light, sun, and creation. In an attempt to gain a larger influence among the world of the mortals, Gielok sent a tiefling champion from the plane of Pandemonium, Gelhar Ebenthorn. Gelhar quickly usurped the seat of power in the west, creating the Gelharian Empire, and tensions and conflict rose. In response to his brother's antics, Solus sent a champion of his own from the plane of Arcadia, an Aasimar named Zuriel Kalain. Each champion led their forces against the other, carrying powerful weapons gifted from their patrons. Gelhar wielded a long black sword as dark as the night sky, a sword that would come to be known as the New Moon. Zuriel in turn wielded an identical long sword, shining with a brilliant light comparable to the brightest stars, later known as the Dying Sun. As these two swords clashed, these waves of energy were shooting across the battlefield until one final strike, their swords had collided, causing a massive explosion, not only bringing the war to a stalemate, but splitting this world into two smaller land masses. While Gelhar is known to be alive and remains the emperor on the newly named landmass New Wrath, Zuriel was never seen again, and the landmass to the east was named Celdrian. Now home to the kingdom of Kosan and its capital city, named Arcadia in the memory of Kosan's lost champion. Ever since this great split, the people of Celdrian no longer had use for militaries and began to open schools to help those who have extraordinary abilities, and schools that eventually grew to become academies and trained elite warriors and adventurers. This practice would slowly make its way to New Wrath, and soon 6 primary academies were open all around the world. Pralathair, the Gelharian Empire, Uthral, Marlithium, Caldaria, and where our story begins, Arcadia. Early in the morning, we see the capital city of Arcadia, home to one of the most prestigious adventuring schools in the world of Sinomia, the Arcadian Academy. It is a cloudy and rainy morning to start with, people still crowding the streets, trying to go about their day-to-day. As we continue to walk through these streets of the North Road district, you see finely dressed figures loading belongings and themselves into carriages, and in the northernmost point of the city, we see a very archaic building stretching very high into the sky with a couple of griffins circling the area. As we move through the entry of the main building on the school grounds, there's laughter, cheers, and loud conversations from those who have presumably attended this academy in the years prior. We make our way into the main hall and see many of the older students walk in and immediately take their seats with their friends and begin to converse and catch up after the off season. The other first years take seats at random tables around the hall and sit very quietly, a few looking maybe a little more nervous than others. There are a few, however, sitting closely but on their own that catch our attention. There is a blue half Triton, half elf, with a strange scar across her eye. Razzie, would you like to fully describe her?
All right. So, looking at her, she definitely looks like a Triton. She's got bluish green teal skin, very light, with like a darker green, almost like seaweed colored hair that hangs just past her shoulders in a ponytail. In that hair, on the same side of her face as her scar, she has a streak of like a light purple and a streak of a light green running through. The same green and purple that are the colorations of her scar and her eye in that scar. The other side of her face, her other eye, is actually a quite deep blue color. She wears a handkerchief around her neck, and otherwise she has very nice clothes on. Not traveling clothes, not clothes of a pauper. She wears sort of loose, billowy clothes, and she has also got a bag that slings over her shoulder, and a book that she carries in it that is beautifully ornate.
Okay. A few feet away from her, we see a small goblinoid who seems to be wearing various pieces and random parts of scrap metal. Logan, would you like to describe your character?
Why, yes, I would. Zane is, in fact, goblinoid, as you say, and he is also clothed in all sorts of ramshackle bits of metal. It seems as though he has been scrounging in many locations, and whatever piece strikes whatever fancy he's going for, he puts it on. He's got there's not two pieces that match on his person. There's bits and pieces from light armors, heavy armors. He is not picky. He is short, as most goblinoids tend to be, about 3 feet tall. He is carrying a war pick that appears to be just about as tall as he is. Style-wise, he does have a fancy-looking red sash that does not really jive with the rest of his apparel, and he wears that around his waist. On the head, he has a gray mark above his left eyebrow that just kind of looks like a gray splotch. It's hard to say what shape it is. And he does have a singular tuft of hair right on the top of his little green head. And judging by the way it looks, he takes care of that little tuft, and he's very proud of it.
Okay. And last but certainly not least, we have a lean Air Genasi who just seems to have this constant kind of flow of a wind around him. Oso, would you like to describe your character?
Yeah, he's dressed in all black boots, black pants. He has a silver buckle. The piece of color other than his blue skin, light blue, is his maroon vest that looks cleaner than every other piece of clothing. It looks like he takes care of it a lot more. He's pretty clean shaven, and his hair just has a kind of constant flow to it. Every time he turns, it's kind of just moves, shifts a little bit to the left or the right. Light bluish gray eyes. Not too many features that you can see at the moment, but he's pretty clean.
Okay. We are now going to move to a very large map. Maps that we're going to be using for this, I'm going to do my absolute best to shout out some of the artists that I've bought these from or found if I was able to find any illustrators from it. Many of them will be a little easier because they'll have some watermarks on them. But I'm going to go ahead and move us to one right now. And also it is going to be, well, all of you guys, it is going to be the kind of bottom right here of this map.
Maps, okay.
And this one is going to be a very large one, so it might take a minute. Load.
The excitement of the maps
The
is
maps.
real with you. Maps.
So yeah,
Oh
you guys,
yeah, let's see these maps.
there is a bunch of there's a bunch of individuals who are sitting around, kind of talking. A lot more of the people kind of towards the front are notably not looking nearly as comfortable with being around here, but they are. A few of them do have a little bit of a familiarity with each other. And it seems that there's still a little bit of time before opening ceremonies start. So if you guys have a few minutes that you want to walk around, talk to one another, talk to other individuals here, you guys are more than welcome to do so while these ceremonies are getting ready.
Yeah, looking around, am I seeing anybody who looks a little bit nervous?
Yes, kind of just looking around. There's a few people that are being quiet. There is one individual down here that looks a little more nervous than probably the rest of the people that are sitting in the front.
All right. I'm gonna walk over to the nervous-looking one.
Okay.
Gonna go head down. Hello. You're looking kind of scared. You okay?
Oh, I'm fine. Thank you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Eris, and I go to shake her hand.
She doesn't necessarily flinch. She does kind of pull back for a moment as you reach your hand out, but then for a moment just kind of looks up and gives a very awkward smile and just extends her hand to grab yours. Angel.
Nice to meet you. I just wanted to let you know that you were first year, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, just be careful because the first night, I want to see if I can roll for this, but the first night, 2 first years are taken. They're taken out of the hole and they're tested. If you can fight, then I would best sleep with your swords around. Anything you need, sleep in your armor tonight, okay? And they only go for those who look as nervous as you do, which is why I came over.
What a jerk.
It's just a fair
Wow.
warning, okay?
You're starting this already. Yeah. Go ahead and roll a deception.
Oh Lord. Okay. That's a. Oh, sadness. Okay.
That's funny.
With my plus is for deception, it's going to be a 9. I rolled a 3. I'm
That's
so
awesome.
sad.
She rolled 21.
Oh,
Um,
yes, sir. You might.
she kind of
Sees through your clever disguise.
give me just a base charisma check as well. Actually,
Okay. All right. Base charisma, please not. Okay, 19. Thank God. Oh,
19.
wait.
Okay.
Adding just my charisma, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
19. Oh.
Okay. She for a moment looks really confused, and it just takes away from all the shyness in her, and she kind of almost like just looking at her almost smiles, like trying to hold back a smile, and just kind of so all first years like you should be careful too then. I guess.
Oh, you think I'm a first? You have a good day. And I just walk away. I walk away. What? How does she know?
You see the half elf that's sitting like directly on the other side of her, just kind of like is leaning back in his chair with his boots up on the table, and just gives you a little three finger wave.
Oh, we'll get him next time. I'm just gonna walk away now.
Okay.
Go sit at this table. All right, I'm done.
All right. Is anyone else looking to converse or harass?
Well, could I have seen that? Like her,
Oh,
or at least
absolutely.
heard that
It was-
exchange? It's fairly close, right?
For hearing it, low DC, but go ahead and give me a perception check, because
Absolutely.
there is just a little bit of talking going on that might make it hard to.
Sure.
out.
Perception. 4. 10.
I'll say 10's enough. 10's not too little for something as easy as
Okay.
this. Yeah, that's not
Okay.
too hard to. You're not catching every single word, but you're definitely seeing the woman's eyes go from very shy and very nervous to very confused, and then almost like a little bit relieved as there's somebody who seems to be making an ass of himself. That's making it a little easier for her to not be as nervous.
I kind of like the idea that she doesn't realize he's making an ass of himself, but rather, like, from the perception of what she saw, it looks more like he actually did comfort her in some way.
Oh yeah,
So,
there's no look on his face that you can see with his head turned to her. So,
right.
also with any kind of demeanor you would have walking away.
Yeah, I kind of like walk away just very fast. I'm not gonna look disappointed, but I just want to get out of there because
Okay.
my lies did not work.
All
I'll
right.
just,
Well,
as he sits at the table, I'll just lean in a little bit. I think that was really nice of you.
Oh, you overheard what was going on over there?
Well, I could see she wasn't exactly comfortable, and then, I don't know, whatever you said to her definitely, made her feel better.
His eyes widened. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, I went over there. I tried to just, people need help sometimes, and I
Exactly.
tried to help her. So, what your name?
Oh, I'm Ephy. And she'll put her hand out.
Effie. Nice to meet you. I'm Eris, and I'll go to shake your
Nice
hand.
to meet you.
So, are you in the job of helping people out as well?
Not so much right now. I'm more so in the job of just trying to figure out, like, where I fit into this place and what's going to happen. But I do like to lend a hand from time to time.
Okay. Well, I need a friend. I want to try to steal from some of the teachers. More so as a prank, though. I'm not trying to be a terrible person.
I was about to say, like, that's one heck of a thing to come out with. I would like to be your friend. I also want to steal from the professors. I don't know how those things are supposed to intertwine.
I do a lot of lying. If I like someone, I just don't see the point. I'm gonna be upfront. So, what do you say, friends? And I just go out to do a second handshake just to reconfirm the friendship.
I can be your friend. I can't guarantee I'm going to steal with you, but she tentatively will take his hand. Sure.
I'll take that. That's fine. I shake the hand. So, what do we do next?
Well, I'm not sure. I guess we just wait for whoever the headmaster is to get here, and I'm sure he'll tell us what's going to happen next.
Yeah, I guess.
So I have a question about we're at these long tables, right?
yes.
What is on the surface of these tables? Are they just empty?
Right now they're not they're not full of food right now, but there are like large bowls of fruits and other kind of snacks, like snack platters. Not like a ton of it, but enough to keep you guys kind of like, something to snack on while ceremonies are happening, presumably before a large feast might occur.
Okay, so along those lines, there is food. That is one goal, but also, are there any snack meat type food? Is what I'm really after here.
Yeah, there's like little kind of the world's equivalent to like those little salami platters that have little toothpicks in them.
Oh, perfect. Well, I would like to have Mr. Zane then grab one of said platters and just start roaming around with it.
Okay.
Like he's not going butler style or anything. No, it's for him, but he's taking it with him when he goes.
All right.
So he's gonna get up after taking it away from this table, and walk over this way. He's not really looking to draw too much attention. He's just kind of looking around, seeing what the people are up to. But he keeps seeing this person over here, and he keeps like every time he looks at her, he's like, huh? He looks away, he thinks a little bit, he looks back, and eventually he comes walking over. Excuse me, and he kind of scoots behind this guy here.
No problem.
Hey, I know you from somewhere. I know you.
Zane?
Yes, that's me. That's me. You are Z as well.
It's Zephyrin.
Zephyrin, yes! I mean, I remember your mother much better than I remembered you, but yes, you.
Oh, what are you doing here?
Well, I just got done escorting one of my charges, and I decided that, why not try to learn from another institution rather than, the several I've been around? And this place was accepting applications, so here I am. What are you doing here? I thought you were, sailing on the ship with your mother and,
No,
pursuing
I
that sort of.
was. I was. I, situations changed, and I was accepted here, so I'm here. My father, he really wanted me to come here, and
Situations change. Oh, did your boat sink? Oh my god. Please, is your
no,
mom mine? Is she
no,
okay?
no, Mum's fine. Mum's fine. She's
Okay,
perfect.
okay.
Eris is
Either,
just
I mean,
like jaw dropping, looking straight at Zane.
Uh,
oh, sorry, my bad. Zane, this is my new friend, Eris, right?
Yes.
Eris.
Potts, is that you?
Bots.
Potts.
Oh,
You,
wow.
you beat
I
me up as a kid. You were in my
I
kitchen.
I
You,
remember you.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. So it is you. Okay.
Oh, so you
Oh.
you know each other?
We met briefly. Like I was a child. I was a kid. Well, yeah, I was a kid.
He was a kid and he had an attitude. Do you still have that attitude, by the way?
No, I'm a lot better. More
Oh, that's
slide.
good.
More slide. Less fighty.
Great.
You still.
I'm a little less defensive over my meats and cookware as well, so we shouldn't have the same problem we did back then.
And I just take a look at the platter. Yeah, I can see that. You're very, very less possessive, huh? Does that
He
mean
sees your eye in the tray.
There's a few seconds after you're saying you're less defensive of your platter where a particular person walks by and just kind of dressed in this black scale mail armor with this like stark white hair and some tribal looking tattoos walking by and hears this, walks over and just kind of snags a couple pieces off the platter and just, oh, you won't mind then? And just kind of picks them up and kind of immediately pops one in his mouth and kind of flicks the toothpick behind him and continues to walk away.
Yes, it's fine, no problem. See ya.
you just let him take it off your platter? Like, can I have a piece? Is that okay?
You see something flash behind his eyes, but he reluctantly, like he stiff-armed, holds the platter out across the table. Sure, friend. Yes.
Thank you, Pops.
Here you go.
And I just take a bite slowly. I watch him cringe as I just bite into the meat.
You do see his eye twitches, but he does not cringe. He's holding a very fixed, clenched-jawed expression as he takes the tray back. See? It's so easy.
So you know my new friend?
Well, yes.
Okay.
I think I first met her. What, it had to be around a year or so ago.
Nice.
Yeah, about a year and a half ago. He and a couple of his companions, I guess, took passage on my home ship.
Okay. We have a group now. We can definitely steal from whoever we want. Just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm just. I'm
Okay.
joking.
I just don't know why that's like your first thing you go to.
When you have a group, you can do better things. I don't know.
What
so.
do you want to steal?
Knickknacks. I don't know. We gotta start small. I just want to make people uncomfortable. At the moment.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, Eris, I can tell you. You come with me after we're done with whatever's going on here, and I will take you to the best places to find stuff that makes people uncomfortable. Like, there are so many middens and scrap heaps around this town. It's not even funny, and nobody even cares if you take the stuff.
Really?
Right?
Are you talking about a junkyard again?
Oh.
Well, the best junkyard is a little bit of ways from here. It'd be a bit of a walk, but no, more like behind shops and in alleyways, behind warehouses, and behind blacksmithies. Oh, those are the best.
Wait, speaking of junkyards, who's that dude that just walked up, overheard you saying you're defensive, and took your meat right off of your plate?
I don't know.
He seemed like a bit dickish, no?
I've never seen the man before, but if I did have to put a word to it, I think douche sounds about right.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you don't actually know that. I mean, he could have just been walking
suppose.
past, and I mean, you are holding it sort of up as though you're kind of serving
You
it. At
are,
least
actually.
you were.
Oh, I look like a servant now. Okay.
Wait, oh, hey, not like
No,
that.
you don't
Hey, oh,
look like a servant. I'm just saying you're holding it up as though you're serving it.
He's gonna elbow this guy next to him. Like, hey, you. Do I look like I'm here serving this tray?
He just kind of looks over and looks you up and down. Not the attire, but the demeanor of holding it, yeah. Only reason I haven't grabbed one is I'm vegetarian.
interesting.
Right. Well, I don't take this the wrong way, whatever your name is, but I have slightly less respect for you now.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's
All
right. I
right.
totally forgot about your aggressive carnivorism.
Well, I mean, I can eat stuff other than meat, but meat's the best. Why would you willfully give that up, man?
Name's
I mean-
Thoric. Nice to meet you.
Thoric. You seem pretty strong. How do you get that way without eating meat? You need meat to make meat.
That's
Not
light over a
necessarily
chair.
true.
All right. Well, what do you eat if not meat then?
Other proteins.
Other proteins?
Yes, other foods have proteins in them.
Oh, yeah, like fish. Fish is good.
Fish has some proteins.
I do have to say, fish is delicious. It's sort of my favorite.
Right,
I-
and the way your
I-
mother cooks it is so great too. Like I can
know.
overlook how long it takes because at the end, like the result is so good.
Interesting. Okay, enough about food. Thoric, do you have a group?
None of the first years have groups, no.
Well, you're looking at the first
At least
group.
that's what I've been led to believe.
You're looking at the first group of the first years. Would you like to join and become one of the strongest first years, or would you like to stay away and probably sink into nothingness?
That's
I'm
a
not
bit
sure
much.
we get to decide groups.
I'm sure preference has some part in it.
Yeah. If you like
Possibly.
people, you probably
Again,
help you
I'm
out.
first year, I'm not really sure. I'm really
Well, what are you
to
good at, by the way, Thoric?
fighting.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's
Well,
pretty
Fighting.
What kind of fighting? Like up close fighting, far back fighting, ranged, melee?
Do you throw
It is
things?
called melee. No,
Uh,
melee.
I throw things every once in a while. He kind of pulls a trident out from underneath the table and just kind of kind of taps it on the marble. I usually
Ooh.
fight up close.
Is it how like what's the craftsmanship of this trident?
It looks really, really well made. It almost has like it almost looks like the material of it is a very strong form of ivory. But it
Ooh.
also has more of a cyan color to it.
How
That
did you
is-
get this?
Yeah, that's a very fancy trident there.
It's a family heirloom.
Looks way too good to be stabbing in a bunch of dirty fish.
Well, I clean it. Father
What
gave it
race
to me.
does he look like?
He appears to be half orc. He's got other than that, he kind of is wearing like a big furred jacket with the center, kind of has like a deep V, yeah, I mean essentially just like a deep black V neck, and then around that is like a larger coat with a large white fur over it,
Mhm.
and kind of has half shaven on the left side of his head, and then all of his grown out hair kind of swooped to the right a little bit, and has a kind of a scar going along his left eye where it looks like he might have been maybe not blinded, but a little visually impaired on that side.
What was your name again?
Thoric.
Yes.
Thoric.
You know, Thoric, if you're able to keep that pristine weapon looking that nice, maybe we should swap our polishing techniques sometime. I have trouble keeping all my different disparate pieces in their best shape.
I wouldn't mind getting together and showing you how I clean it, I suppose.
So it's a yes. You're in the group. All right. We accept you.
All right.
But you also have to give us something. I believe the buy-in was 5 gold, everybody, right?
I'm not sure that's how that works.
Oh,
Again,
maybe not. Maybe not.
first year, not sure. Maybe.
I also want to point out that if you're going to try to scam someone like that, perhaps make sure they weren't sitting 3 feet away the entire time we formed this group.
I did hear you speak many times about stealing things.
Well,
No judgment. You seem the type that would be in some of those classes, I suppose.
yeah, it's what I do. For fun. For now. Until
Yeah,
I
cool,
get
yeah.
gold out of it, I don't know. I mean, okay, look, I'm gonna scam everybody. It's just, I'm not gonna try to actually scam them, but if you're dumb enough to be scammed by something like this, I feel like I deserve 5 gold, right? No?
If, maybe.
Yeah, but you didn't. You're good.
No.
I still can't get around the whole vegetarian thing. Like, it just sounds dirty when I say it.
Please, no.
It's not for everyone.
Like, why would you do that to yourself? Depriving yourself of such one of the many miracles of life?
Zane, some
He-
people don't like meat.
He's bigger than
Taste
all of us
of
as
it.
well. Like, he's huge.
It's actually a bit more of a respect preference. I only eat the things I can learn to respect, and I spent most of my time in the water.
Huh. Okay.
So you don't respect animals then? And that's why you don't eat them?
No, I don't disrespect them. It's easier to find a way to hunt something that you can have a bit of respect for. Sharks, various other forms of sea life that I've hunted in my life is a lot easier to respect into fighting than running around a forest to kill a deer.
I don't know.
Well-
This guy says he likes going in the ocean too? That's pretty weird, man. Who likes being in the water? That's awful.
Kind of just a very point, a very kind of like dramatic point at Zeph, who was just sitting on the other side of you.
Just she just sort of like rubs the bridge of her nose with her forefinger and thumb.
Okay. All right. I see this. I see where this is going.
All right. Next, you're gonna tell me that you two, Eris, like to go in the water.
I'm not opposed to it. I'll swim every once in a while.
Don't say that word.
Swim?
Right.
Oh,
You
no.
know, Zane, you've been around. I can't imagine that you haven't met many people who like to go in the water.
I consider it a character flaw that I just have to learn to accept in the people that are near me.
All right. I stand up on the table. Okay. Who around here likes to swim? And who is afraid of
my
water?
gosh.
Roll me
We're taking a poll.
charisma check.
A charisma check? Okay, please. Oh, 23.
23.
Ooh.
Okay. I'm
Not a
gonna
natural 20, but almost there.
see the amount of people that might be able to hear you.
I'm just asking, okay, who likes to
Alrighty.
swim? Or if you're afraid of water? First, who likes to swim? Please raise your hand.
You are kind of looking around. None of the people from like this and north part of you are paying any attention to you.
Okay. that's fine.
Everyone below that is kind of looking over at you. You see the girl to your kind of northwest over here kind of kind of waves a hand a little
That's
cheerily.
one for swimming.
The guy directly north of Thorek just kind of shrugs his shoulders and kind of waves a hand a little bit, and then
That's a maybe. We take those.
the girl you spoke to earlier, Angel, has not been paying attention to you this whole time, but has a little more of like an attunement of you talking after hearing your voice that she kind of glances over and just nods her head a little bit. Everyone else just kind of, a few people shake their head yes, a few people aren't paying attention over here, and a few people, like maybe one or two, are saying no. The specifically like the man directly over here and
Okay, he's a no.
the man with a seemingly robotic-looking dog.
Yeah, okay.
Both shake their head no.
For obvious reasons, a no. 1, 2, 3. All right, everybody who did not pay attention, the back, you are now dead to me. Everyone else, thank you. So you see, Zane, people like to swim. Okay, it's a thing. All right, it's not just me. It's you. You're the problem. You're the problem. You need to
No,
learn to
no,
swim.
no. You all suffer from mass psychosis or maybe a delusion of the mind. It's totally fine. You'll learn. The longer you hang out with me, the more you'll see swimming is not the way to be. If we were made to swim, we would have gills.
I don't know how to combat that logic. Okay, well, you're wrong. And I just go back off the table.
Another attention that you've gathered is of two men standing on a very large marbled platform to the south of you, and as one of them's kind of looking about, just kind of raises a hand in the air, in which even the people in the far back immediately stop talking, and it goes completely dead silent.
Zeph was about to say something before she
And it is a weird, like, not like a magical charm that's been put all like over all of you, but almost like a little bit of a commanding charm that just like raises his hand. Everyone's dead quiet. And behind him, there is a long table stretching about 70 feet across with many other older figures sitting and watching all the students who have strolled in. Some seem as if they're cracking a couple jokes. Some of them are a little more serious looking. And besides a large Goliath man, is this huge marble platform that is floating in between the table and you students. There's two figures standing that were talking in very hushed tones as people were coming in. And they're two tall-looking humans with very similar-looking features. The older-looking one has a short, stark white hair with leather armor and a purple trim, and has an hourglass necklace hanging down from his chest. And next to him, a much younger-looking human with scale armor and a half-mantle blue cape draping down his right shoulder. He has a sword hilt on his hip and holding an ornate knob cane in his right hand that he's kind of not really resting on like he needs it. He just kind of has it with him. And as everyone has finally filed in and he has raised a hand to have everybody stop talking, the older looking one of the two just levitates to the table behind him as the younger one addresses you. Hello, one and all. I am pleased to see so many friendly faces returning, and I am just as pleased to see some of you for the first time. For those of you who do not know, my name is Felix Cosentois. I will act as your headmaster for this year. I'm sure there are many mixed feelings all around. I see many are nervous, and many are quite the opposite. Looks almost directly pointed at Eris, who is still on the table. And he continues, no feelings are bad. This is a place where you are to find yourselves and make long-lasting relationships. Behind me, any gestures are the faculty that will be aiding you in your quests and assignments for the remainder of your time here. Many of the accommodations in class will be held off till tomorrow, so you can spend the rest of today familiarizing yourself with the campus, faculty, and the friends I am sure you will all be making. Now, for our potential first years, we will be holding our annual academy trial to see who of you will have what it takes to continue your years of study at our fine establishment. those of you who make it will make it in will shortly after meet our campus advisor, Darian Venrel, and he kind of points to the woman at the far west end of the long table, half elf with this bright red hair, and she just kind of gives a very warm smile and a wave. Um, she'll be handing out boarding assignments and request classes. I'll be done with her. I will recommend that any further questions about your specific classes ask your associated professors. We'll be starting our day off with a feast to keep the energy up for the coming trials while we expect you to do your absolute best. Do keep in mind, you will not be accepted into this academy because you are the best of the best. You are here to strive to be the best, and we here would love nothing more than to help you reach your goals and find your full potential. And always remember, science is an opinion. Thank you. And he then disappears into a puff of blue smoke and then reappears in the middle chair at the table in front of him or behind him, and the platform lowers to the ground as many servers and kitchen staff begin to carry out this plethora of food and drinks to put on the marble platform as well as all of your respective tables.
I kneel
Did you
down, turn
just
around.
say that science was an opinion?
Yes, he did. That must be Zane's father.
He's a little too tall and pale to be related to me, I'm sorry to say. My father was just like me, and he was taller, though. He was very tall for a goblin. He was a good man. I like that guy.
I would hope so. It's your father.
Tark taught me a lot of things. He was good. He was a good father.
What exactly are we supposed to do now? He didn't precisely mention anything.
Make friends. So, we've done that. We've made friends. I think now we roam the halls. What do we vandalize?
Thoric grabs like a full plate of food and he just kind of, excuse me, it sounds like there's going to be trials. I'm going to go practice for a bit. And he grabs a plate and grabs his Triton and just kind of sticks it onto his back and walks off
It's
eating
actually
some food.
a really good idea. I should probably get my my scimitars.
Wait, what can we even do? Do we... In our group, I mean, I'm not the best at fighting. I can handle a sword, and I can go get my equipment as well. But what do you guys do?
Well, I've gathered all these pieces of disparate armor to increase my protection really high. So like, I'm very good at fighting in that things find it hard to hit me through all this.
Okay.
He got taps on the frying pan on his shoulder.
Okay, let's go. We have another fighter. I'm not really a fighter. Ephy, what can you do?
Well, I do a little bit of everything. Mostly and she will kind of duck down and pull out two identical scimitars. Mostly, if I have to fight, it's with these. But I do also sort of do some magic as well.
Okay, all right. Well,
Yeah, I suppose sort of doing magic also. I can kind of do that. I'm learning, but I really can't do much right now other than, kind of smell it.
Okay. Well, I like to sneak around, and I can swing a sword. Okay, we should be fine, right?
Do you think we should go with Thorin and practice? I mean, if there are trials and we have to be, on our toes.
I don't know if we're not already ready for whatever they're gonna throw at us. Like, what's an extra 15 minutes of practice gonna do?
Here's what I'm thinking. We split up. We start looking around at other people, try to figure out what they can do. So, if we do run into them, we know what they can do. We beat them up. We run away. Move on to the next group of people we need to beat up. Just, right? Maybe?
Are you saying you want to sabotage the competition by, physically injuring the people that would be competing against us?
No, not like that, but I don't know what the trial is. Do you think we're gonna fight other people? Or what?
I don't know. I mean, this is a university. It would seem like gauging your entry on how good you can fight would be a very narrow metric.
That was extremely intelligent. Yeah, so what do we... Okay, you guys go practice. I'm gonna go sneak around and just look at people. Well, it sounds weird if I say it. I'm going to keep an eye on our enemy. There we go. That's better. Yeah.
Aren't these people our classmates?
I don't think that we have any enemies right now.
Except maybe that white-haired guy that came and took my meat. That guy, I'm
Yeah.
okay calling him an enemy. Until I learn differently.
I'm not sure he's an enemy, Zane. I think he was just sort of maybe arrogant to assume. I mean, you can feel any way you like about it, I suppose, though.
And how?
Okay, that's a plan.
I know that before I do any training, though, I'm gonna have to scope out. I'm pretty sure I saw a full ham go that way.
Yeah.
He
what?
kind of looks over his shoulder.
Yeah, all right. Food first. All right, I'm gonna go grab a plate, and I go grab a plate and try to just scoop as much food on it as I can.
Yeah, I mean, there's no shortage of food. I mean, everyone can take as much food as they want. There's many people doing the same all around you, and just kind of giving pleasant nods and kind of waving a little bit. Seemingly the first years, and then a little bit later, some of the older students are walking up to get some food, or just taking what's on their table specifically.
Because the strat is, if you fight with a full stomach, if you start to lose, you vomit right onto your opponent, stuns them, you run away. It's worked for me 3 times.
No, it's a waste.
No,
Why
it's
would
not
you
a
Do
eat
waste.
some?
not want to be the first year that vomited on an opponent.
Yeah, if
I
you
mean,
That will
get away.
follow you.
That is a sound tactical strategy there, but it's such a waste to eat good meat and then throw it back up.
I just look at you both as I shovel food into my mouth.
I have a question. Which table has the best meat? Looking around, obviously.
Roll me a perception check.
All right, perception. Do I get advantage because I can sniff it out?
Yeah, sure, why not? You're
Oh,
eating
yeah.
lunch. It's fine.
All right, that's 12 on the die.
Our boy sniffing meat.
16 on the die. So 16 plus 3,
okay.
19.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a D100 just to see how lucky you are with this. Ooh, okay. It is specifically this table back here.
I'm zoomed in too far. Ping it again, please.
Sorry. Right here. A group of
Oh!
5 all the way in the back.
Right next to that white-haired fucker.
Yeah.
What specifically is the
By
best
the way,
meat
there's
over
a-
there?
I did a luck die for that. It was 20%.
The best possible dish over there. What is it?
I mean, they really don't have any shortage of food over there. There's a large roast over there. The whole ham that you saw walking by got sent right there. There's all kinds of you won't like this, but all kinds of fruits and vegetables that just look very, very ripe and very fresh. A few desserts and an entire turkey.
Zane?
Yes.
You want
He is
that ham?
definitely drooling a little bit. He is looking in the direction of that ham. He is not looking at you right now.
You want me to help you steal that ham, Zane?
Steal?
Yeah.
No. We don't need to steal it. I'll just walk up and
Steal that ham.
trade.
Don't trade. No, they won't trade it with you. Remember, he took your meat. We need to steal
I
that
know.
ham. Effie, are you in?
Okay.
Effie?
I
Mind
like
to
the way you're thinking.
Steal a ham?
Yeah.
Can't we just go in and share it with them?
No, we're not going to share that ham. We're taking it.
Where
for our
are we?
life.
I mean, no, but logically, where are we going to put a ham? We can't. We cannot eat that whole ham.
Yo, you underestimate my power.
Look, I'll make a distraction.
Your body.
You take the ham.
How big is your stomach?
My stomach. It's very large.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm not here to be a buzzkill. I'm here to have a very fun time. So yes, I'll help you steal that
This ham.
bloody
It's
ham.
It's okay. Let's go. All right. This is good. I'm gonna go create a distraction, and you take that ham. Okay? And Effie,
All right.
both of you. I don't know. What do we want to do? I'm just excited to get this done.
How
What's
about
the plan for the great ham heist?
can somebody else maybe do the distraction? You seem to know what you're doing as far as stealing something. Perhaps you should be the one to take the ham.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah, that
I'm okay with this as long as I end up with, the ham at the end.
You will have the
Like-
ham.
Okay. So, you know how that white-haired guy came over here and he took the stuff off my tray, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Well, how about I fill up the tray with the rest of the stuff that was like that, get more of those little meat cracker deals with the toothpicks, and then I walk up and make a little peace offering, Just
Okay,
like, hey,
okay.
hey friend, you seemed to like these earlier. Here, have some more. And while I'm doing that, you two will sneak around the back and nab the ham.
Okay. I'm down with that. Are the tables? Are these tables on legs or is it like a pillar that they're sitting on? So I'm more asking,
they're
can
floating.
I crawl through? Oh,
Yeah, you can crawl through. The chairs have legs. Table floating.
let's go. Tables are floating.
Oh, I will also say, Zeph,
Yeah.
if you have the choice, if you have to, the ham is not an option. Let's just say, worst case scenario, something stops you from getting the ham. Get that turkey instead. And if you can't get the turkey, I know, God's forbid, that roast is also a pretty good target. Just saying. Between the three, the ham is obviously preferable, but, any of the three would be great to grab if you are in a pinch.
If not the ham, the turkey. If not the turkey, the roast. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, you got it.
Well, okay, so, and then we take the
I can do that.
ham, turkey, or roast, and after that, we head out and go train. Yes?
All right, yeah.
Yes,
I mean, I guess if I
please.
got the ham,
Okay. I'm ready.
with ham, I can train.
I want to start sneaking around. I'm gonna walk, normally I want to walk normally all the way around here until I get to the third row, and then I'm gonna start crawling under and sneaking.
Okay.
But as I'm walking, I just want to be saying hi to people. I bring.
So no stealth whatsoever.
No, I'm gonna be saying hi to people. I want to make it more so art of stealth.
before you start crawling.
Yeah, the art of stealth without being
Gotcha.
stealth, if that makes sense. Just like
Sure.
I'm just walking around minding my business.
Go ahead and roll me a stealth check just to see if the people you're intending to quote unquote steal from are noticing.
All of us?
If the two of you are also trying to kind of
No,
stealth your way over, yes.
Are you coming with me, Ephy, or are you taking a different route?
I thought he was going to be going right up front, and then you were probably going to be coming here, and then I would be here, or vice versa.
I'm okay with that. Okay, yeah. Hitting it from
Okay,
both
so
sides.
I'm definitely, as soon as I get to this point, I'm stealthing.
Okay. Everyone who is stealthing appropriately roll the scale for that, please.
Great.
Don't fuck me. Oh,
That
rolled off. Okay,
16.
Okay.
that's a 20 for me.
Roll.
Can I roll a stealth to determine how much attention I draw as I walk up to?
If
My
you
goal
want
is
to,
not
yeah.
to sneak. It's at disadvantage, so
He's rolling
If-
anti-stealth.
Yeah, if you want to, yes.
I think that would be charisma.
I don't know. Whatever it is, if I'm rolling at disadvantage, I got a 2 on the die. So if it's a
Okay.
stealth, I got a +2 to that, even though I have disadvantage.
It's not a stealth because you're trying to be seen. So it's definitely not a stealth.
Yeah, if you're, I would say
Well-
just a flat charisma for it if you're trying to be seen.
All right, well then it'd be a 6 total because I got a +4 to that.
Let's go. Okay.
Okay.
But it's not a disadvantage.
Oh, well I guess I'll roll again. then.
Charisma isn't.
My bad. Okay, from a 2 to a natural 20. All right.
Okay.
Yeah! First
Well,
one of the game!
Yeah.
If the two of you would like to roll again for some advantage, you can.
Oh yes.
The
let's
great
go.
ham heist is off to a good
We'll
start.
say this is aiding you guys a bit.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Still a 20
Oh
for
god, what
me.
is that?
Okay.
That's a 22.
22.
Oh,
Okay.
we're a little sneaky.
That's a okay. Alrighty. So let's resolve Zayden first, since he's gonna be the more obvious one here.
Okay. Well, he goes.
You walk up as they're kind of in a conversation. Haven't really. They know. It seems as if they know you're there. However, they're not paying attention to you at the moment.
Okay. Well, I just stand there. I clank my way up, and I'm holding this tray out. What are they talking about?
It's you're coming into a conversation in which the man in the black scale armor kind of is walking up. You kind of hear the word Hydra, and then as you get up there, you hear him finish his topic and goes, and that's when I said it looks like two heads aren't better than one, and the whole group just starts laughing like it was some big joke that you missed.
Oh, I hate them already. I hate them. God.
Oh well, I'm gonna laugh as I walk up, like, good one. Like I'm gonna try to blend in with the crowd, just a skosh. Like,
Did you
yeah,
say you
I
were
definitely
bringing-
heard that.
Did you say you were bringing the platter with you as a
I did.
quote-unquote peace offering? Okay,
Yes.
the guy who took from you last time without even looking in your direction just kind of reaches over and grabs one and picks it off the toothpick again.
Right. I saw that you like these things, so I brought you more. I like them too, but there seems like there's plenty to go around. I don't mind sharing.
It takes a quick glance at you, looks you up and down at your well, for lack of a better term, armor. And just kind of yeah, thanks, kid. And then just goes back and kind of grabs a couple of fruits and vegetables from the platter and puts it on his plate, and they just continue to kind of talk about how their off season went, things that they encountered, things they fought,
Okay.
people they met.
They're not paying enough attention to him, so he's gonna be like, no, you don't want that stuff. You want the good stuff here. And he'll try to nestle the tray onto the table, shoving stuff to the side as he does.
Roll me sleight of hand. Well, let me ask, how abrupt are you shoving it onto the table? Or is it like just kind of gently pushing things out of the way, or are you just throwing it on there
It is
in their way?
It is beginning to gently shove things out of the way, but like if any of them, if they still aren't paying attention to him halfway on like mid slide, that he's gonna put a little more force in than he probably needs to.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand.
Okay. That would be that'd be a natural 1. The dice give and the dice take away, so that's a 3 total.
So you go from kind of sliding a couple of tankards over to shoving it on, and a bunch of their tankards and plates just fall off the sides of the table. You see the tiefling to the north kind of wave a hand and catch a few things from falling on their side of the table, and just kind of looking up at you a little bit as she's holding them in the air, and the other ones on the south side are almost completely covered in various forms of food and drinks.
Oh no! I'm sorry. I must have slipped. Yeah, I'm not the most careful. But at least the tray's okay.
You see, you see the man across from the orc across from the man in that black scale armor pulls out a entire battle axe and uses it to scrape some of the food off of him, and just kind of looks up at you. Yeah,
Wow.
and what did
Nice
you say your
axe.
name was?
Oh, I'm Zane.
Future reference, got it. Zane.
Yep, Zane. I'm new here. I hope to be a first-year student.
Clearly.
You guys have any advice for me? Yeah, obviously trying to maintain the attention to give the others time to sneak in.
The halfling sitting next to him is kind of brushing some food off of her as well. Yeah, don't throw food all over the fourth years is probably a real good start.
Oh, I hadn't really considered that. That probably is good advice. I didn't mean to throw the food though. I mean, this guy here, and he kind of quirks a thumb at Whitey. He really liked that stuff on the tray earlier. I thought I'd bring him some more. I didn't mean to shove things like I did.
Well, I'm sure if we wanted more of yours, we'd have probably had some. But then he kind of points down the table a little ways. There's an identical platter with the exact same foods that you have, and just kind of, we already have some though. And is kind of still looking at you. So, Eris and Zephy, if you guys would like to make sleight of hand checks to try to take.
Yeah. So during this time, we could have walked up.
Yeah.
Yes. This is all during the time that you guys are kind of sneaking up.
Okay, perfect. Sleight of hand.
Woo!
Okay.
Here we go.
It's time.
So is Eris going after the ham and Zephy is going after
not
something
bad.
else, or vice
Yes.
versa?
I'm going to replace the ham.
I am going after what Zane told me to. So I'm going after the ham. If we both go after the ham and he gets a better sleight of hand than I do and he grabs it, then I'm going to try to get the turkey.
Okay.
And I'm going to leave a note, and it's going to say the exact thing he said to Zane as he took off the meat of Zane's plate, where he said, "Then you won't mind this." And it'll be read that.
Okay.
Oh yes, you'll never guess who did it.
Yeah.
Okay. Plus 6. 20. No. Sleight of hand is 8. Okay, that's 23.
23. Okay.
Mine is 21.
21.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you are going for the ham, you what's your AC, Eris?
Not high. I mean, let's see. It's 16.
Okay, good to know. Use your reference and right now. Okay, that's a 19.
Okay.
As you feel not into you, but a dagger slide right next to your wrist through your sleeve, kind of pinning you to the table. And Zephy, as you're also going for it, you feel kind of a little bit of pull. I need you to make me a wisdom save.
Oh
Okay.
Lord, a wisdom save. Oh, you got this.
19.
Okay. Let me make sure I got that. You said 19?
Yes. I rolled a 15 plus 4.
Okay. Yeah. So you look over, see the dagger go through Eris's sleeve, and you're like an inch away from grabbing the grabbing the ham, and you see the tiefling, who isn't really looking at you at the moment, quickly glances over, just flicks a flick of her wrist, and you immediately come to a halt and are just kind of reaching out for it. And the man who stabbed your sleeve, Eris, the one closest to you with black hair and kind of some green leather armor, just kind of slides over in his chair and looks at you. Oh, Air Genasi. Interesting. Hi.
Hello. Nice
And
to meet you.
the tiefling who is holding you, Zeph, kind of also turns her head. Oh, aren't you a charming little creature? Hello?
Hi.
And the white-haired one is kind of looks over and smiles at Zane. The dropping the food was a nice touch. I'll put that one.
Aw, thanks. It was such a nice touch that you're just gonna let us take what we came here for, right?
The halfling just kind of is still shaking food off. I completely disagree. You're just saying that because Avery was able to grab all the food on your side of the table. The guy kind of shrugs, and the tiefling, Avery, as she has been called, kind of looks at the three of you. Well, yes, of course, now that you've asked. That's fine. You can have the ham. We don't need it.
Well, good, because this is my house. And I take it.
The guy think, pulls the dagger out of your sleeve and the table and just kind of slides it back into his leg sheath. Really, you could have, just asked, and it'd probably gone a lot smoother.
Where's the fun in that?
Yeah, I mean, I thought this was a place to learn the skills that you need to get things without asking.
Yeah. Like manners, right? Whitehead dude, I don't know your name.
Kind of leans over across the table. Maverick. Also, yes, there are skills that you'll need to learn here if you get accepted.
I'm pretty sure I'll get accepted. The trials can't be that hard.
Well, who knows? They change every year.
Oh, well, what were they when you guys were getting in?
Well, I don't want to give you too many ideas, do I? They may be different, but the demeanor of the tests are still the same. I don't want to give you too much of an advantage over the others. That wouldn't be very fair.
Probably not. But if you told those two as well, then the advantage would be more, spread out.
No, we don't need that. Hey, and I just tossed the ham over to Zane. We got what we came for.
You toss the ham, the entire ham.
The entire ham over to Zane.
It's all right. When it is meat-based checks,
You said
Zane has an easy time catching.
I mean, easy enough. It's just the comedy of the small lean Air Genasi throwing an entire ham across 5 people, 3 of which are already covered in food.
We got the ham. Let's get out of here.
Ephy, you feel the hold person spell just kind of fade off of you.
So sorry about that. It was his idea, and
She just kind of holds up a finger and kind of gestures to herself. No, I'm done on this side, sweet. Don't worry.
It was all my idea. Yep, I'll take full responsibility for that.
That makes a little bit of sense, but you could ask next. No worries, though. Good to meet you.
Nice to meet you all. Hope to steal from you again. And I walk over to Zane. But only small things, trinkets, Ephy just run past us.
Yes, Ephy zoomed out.
Hey, she just ran. That's our friend. Okay, well, we're going to leave.
Yeah, we better go after her.
You hurt her feelings, and I point at the red skinned one. You're a rude one. I'll watch you. And I walk far away too.
Good luck.
Yeah. Well, thanks for the ham, you guys. I hope to see you more. Being co-students and all.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, he's gonna give a wink to the halfling who was really pissed off, especially, and he's gonna make his way out, holding the ham in 2 hands, no platter or anything. Maybe taking a bite into it, like
got a little goblin just running through the halls with a fat ham.
Yep.
Just like...
Yeah, it's like just taking a bite out of a head of cabbage, just
Jeez.
as he goes. Nodding to the people as he goes by, because he feels like this is a win.
It's something.
He's almost got a strut as he's trying to catch up to the other guys. He's like, I got my ham.
All we lost was a bit of dignity. Not that big.
Dignity? No, we didn't lose any dignity. All we gained was this sumptuous feast here.
Okay. I think Ephy ran, and then now we gotta go see. We may have embarrassed her. That's our fault. Oh, it's mine. I'll take it. That was on me.
I think Ephy is definitely waiting for you guys at the doors to leave this great hall. But she is kind of like, forearm up against a wall, forehead to wrist, like, I cannot believe I just did that.
It was.
Why would you do that? That's just stupid.
Hey,
So
Ephy.
stupid. And then obviously,
Hey.
and she'll like bolt up.
To the victor go the spoils. And he holds up the ham at her.
I do not think we won that interaction.
We did not. Nope.
What is the definition of winning? You go after something, you get the something, you overcome obstacles. That's what we did.
we overcame anything, though. That's the point. The point is that they just sort of beat us and then let us have
Yeah.
the thing we were trying to take from them in the first place. It's kind of degrading, a little bit demeaning, very condescending. I'm not happy with what just happened.
He takes another bite. Degrading? I don't really know the meaning of that.
Interesting. Well, look, if it means anything, they said they were fourth years. They're probably a lot better than us at these things. I feel like I was doing so well. Like,
You guys did
too.
great. Like, you were walking up and you were going for that ham and you were being so sneaky. It looked like you were doing great to me. I'm going to say that they expected that sort of thing.
yeah, the element of surprise. I did not have that. Not yet. I'm sorry if I
But-
put you in a bad situation, though, Ephy.
Yeah.
It's alright. It's fine, but we definitely should go to train.
Yeah.
You find a or you see rather the red-haired half elf that was gestured to earlier during the headmaster's speech kind of walk down the stairs to the three of you. Oh, hello, sorry. You're not planning on leaving, are you? Did something happen? You guys aren't wanting to be here?
Oh no, we're
What?
just going to train. 'Cause we
Yeah,
were-
no. This place still seems really amazing. And I gotta say, you gotta licks a finger. Yeah, whoever cooked this stuff, they're almost as good as her mom.
Almost.
Thank you. It is a very large name. It's great that you guys want to train. However, we are actually going to be starting the the tryout process here in just a few short moments.
Oh, well, did you stop the person sitting next to us from leaving as well?
Thorak has been notified. Yes, he left while others were eating, so he had a little bit of time.
Oh, right.
Okay, all right.
Well, as long as Thorak isn't missing out, he seemed like a nice guy.
No, I told him where the carriages would be so that he would see us before we go. But and then you see the headmaster kind of nod across the kind of feasting hall. All the older students that aren't first years get up and kind of nod as well, and he gestures to the door. Now, if the first years would like to quickly finish up anything they are eating, anything they are doing, and please follow us out to the courtyard where we can begin our trials. And all of the first years also get up. A few of them just kind of, some of them get up pretty quick, very excited. Some of them are a little nervous and get up kind of slowly. And they all begin to kind of make their way towards you guys. And Darian, the quote-unquote counselor of this school, kind of looks over and just, all right, I guess it's time. Just follow that way, follow there, go south, and you'll be outside. You will see the carriages.
Okay, and I walk with everybody.
Sure.
All right.
And thanks for the advice, lady.
Oh, no worries. I'm here to help in any way I can. Darian, by the way, if you ever need it.
Jerry, nice to meet you.
Gideon.
You as well. Alrighty. Hey, good luck, you three.
Thank
And
you.
as you guys leave, you see various kinds of these carriages, and as you kind of are funneled into them, you see you three enter one. No one else comes into yours. The other first years seem to be going into separate carriages on their own.
Not even Thorak.
Thorak has seemingly gotten into a different one than you guys.
Mother.
Wow.
Wow. You think you know somebody? We met him like a whole 5 minutes. He's already betrayed us.
You begin to leave the school grounds, and looking out the windows of the carts reveal only, at this point, a serene landscape of vibrant colors. Trees of purple, blue, pink, red, and many foreign plants and flowers to all of you. Upon arriving at the desired location, after allowing
Just on the
you
way.
guys to kind of converse. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, yeah. I let everyone know. Hey, I forgot my sword. I just have, and then you could kind of see where like the dagger cut through my shirt. You see kind of like a black bracelet with gold filigree on it. I only have my bracelet on me. I don't have my sword, so
Here's your sword.
Yeah, where'd you see it
I
last?
put it somewhere over there, but I forgot to pick it up. This is the only thing I carry on me all the time. So, but I mean, now, it was a cheap sword. Nobody cares about that one. But I'm just gonna let you know I have no sword, just so you guys know.
Do you
Does anyone have a
do you
dagger?
need?
Anything? I don't know if I'm going to
Well, I've
need
got a dagger, but do you need a sword? I mean, I've got two scimitars, and I prefer to fight with both of them, but I don't have to.
No, don't. I can handle with one dagger. I'm okay with that.
I'll hand. Okay, and she will, hand over the dagger at her side. Here you go.
All right, thank you.
If you like 2 daggers, I've got one too.
I can only really use one. It's not that big of a deal. It's just if I need to poke someone, I would rather have a dagger. But I don't attack a lot, so it's.
You
not
want to
that
borrow
big.
my shield too? I've got that.
No, I don't need that.
All right. Well, you can't have my hammer though.
Oh, that's exactly what I wanted. The hammer.
No. Lucerne and I, we go back a while.
You named it.
Well, yeah.
I like that. All right, wait. Do you name your stuff, Ephy?
Name my no, my dad does, but I've never maybe if I get sort of a nice one that maybe I make myself all gritty and in the flames, and she obviously has no idea how weapons are made, but maybe if I make one myself, or if I get one that my dad told me that sometimes they have mines.
Interesting. Does Lucerne talk to you?
Not really. I mean, I do kind of have an internal voice that I use when I'm thinking, like, hammer thoughts. But the weapon itself does not speak to me. No.
Okay. I take a peek outside the carriage. What do I see? Have I seen anything weird?
You have been seeing all of these vibrantly colored trees and other forms of fauna this entire time. You not only see a very dark grove now, but a sudden halt of the carriage as well.
Oh, looks like we're here.
And you guys kind of step out to this dark forest.
Oh.
And as soon as all of you step out, the carriage and the horses dissolve into light and leave you looking at a comparatively large black box with a single door in the center of it. The doors are the towering black box kind of stands at a perfect cube, 9 by 9 by 9. And in front of the door, you see some lights kind of shimmer for a minute and flash as the headmaster Felix stands as an astral projection of himself looking at your group. Welcome to the trial of the Academy. Within this box, you will face multiple struggles that you must overcome as a party together. What you will face inside is unknown even to myself. If you fail, or if you would otherwise die by the hands of what is inside, you will simply be transported back to this spot and will be taken home. Be the first 4 parties to overcome these trials, and you will have earned your way into the Arcadian Academy. You will be observed by the Academy faculty and current students during these trials. Your task is simple. Overcome what you find within, and do it quickly. However, be sure to do it correctly, or you will risk failure. And more importantly, have fun, and good luck. And the projection of Felix dissipates, and the door of the box just kind of opens up with a dark fog that is just kind of falling out.
Huh. Do it correctly, but have fun. Science is an opinion. I don't know if I like this man.
Honestly, I don't know really what he means. Like, how can you succeed but not in the right way?
how do you have fun correctly? Fun is like, it only comes when you break the rules, right? Nothing that follows rules is fun. At least,
You do have a point there.
right?
Breaking the rules is more likely to cause fun.
Right, Ephy, are you okay?
Yeah, no, I'm fine. It's very cryptic, and it's very scary. But this is what we're here for. And as you
Oh.
said, and she'll put like a hand on your shoulder. As you said, we're a group, and we've got each other's backs, right?
Right.
Yes, of course,
Don't be afraid. You know what always makes me feel better when I'm trying to be afraid?
Hmm?
Meat. Here, have some of this ham.
Oh,
Still eating the ham.
we still have the ham. Are we walking around this place with a ham?
Why not?
It's a big ham.
Hey, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, at this point it's probably like half eaten.
That's fair.
So, little spot of meat before you go in.
Uh-huh. Okay.
What about me, Zane? Do I get some meat?
He kind of looks at you.
I'm scared, Zane. I'm so scared. I don't know what to do.
All right. You do look sufficiently afraid. Here you go. Have some ham.
I pull out the dagger and I cut off a piece. Okay. So what are these trials? Do any of us have a special note or something on us? Did he tell you guys something?
Nope. All you have is the large black box and a door.
Interesting.
I would-
Do we open the box?
I would guess that we just
The door's
go
open.
through the door.
With
Yeah.
the box?
Go into the box.
Yes, that is correct.
Oh, that's okay. I thought the box was in our hands.
The door is on the large black box.
Okay, so we walk in there.
This will be just like the time I hid out in a warehouse.
Okay. After entering, you kind of look behind, and the door kind of closes and seals itself, kind of like if somebody was just drawing or erasing the seam on the door, and then the doorknob just kind of vanishes into smoke, sealing you in this room to face your trials. In the center of the room, there is an arch with 5 obsidian pieces, 2 on each side, and then 1 at the very peak of the arch. And as you stand in by the arch examining it, you notice 4 columns of smoke appear in the middle of each wall, revealing a door with words above each one. There is one that says the vase, one that says the deception, one that says unite in all caps, and one that says balance.
Okay.
Well, okay, say that one more time.
There's each one has 4 walls, 4 doors, each
Yeah.
one having words above them. One is the vase,
Vase.
the deception,
Deception.
unite in all caps, and balance.
So I'm assuming the other ones are not all caps?
No,
Okay.
they have the generic, they have the normal capital letters where it is appropriate, but not in all caps.
Okay, this is curious.
We all have to go through the same door, or do we pick which door we'd rather go through?
I'd like to all go through the same door if that's possible. They did say we were supposed to beat this as a group.
What if we all went through the one that said unite in all caps? That must mean importance, right? They capitalize each letter. No?
Right.
Yes. But also,
I'm good at uniting.
But what if they want us to go through the door that says balance, because we're supposed to balance each other out with, our individual skill sets?
I've got the suspicion that there's those weird pillar-looking things in the center of the room. I think that we're gonna have to go through each of the doors, like 4 doors, 4 walls, 4 pillars. I don't know. Seems like a weird symmetry to me. I'm guessing we have to do all of them.
Interesting. You say I don't know, but I feel like you do know. That seems like a good idea, right? So should we just you pick the first door, Effie, and we head in, and whatever we deal with, we have to deal with.
Okay. Well, we could just start with Start with one and work our way over. I like balance instead of vase. So let's do balance first, and then we'll do unite, and then deception, and then vase.
All right.
Okay. I'll open this one. Or do you want to open this one? Who's opening the first door?
Well, I chose, so
Yeah.
I suppose I'll open it.
That's good with me. Okay. I just think there's gonna be like an explosion or something.
No, they wouldn't just kill us all in the first test. That wouldn't be fair.
Okay.
And as he's saying that, you see him like limbering up his shield and strapping it to his arm and holding his hammer out, like he's getting ready.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
All right, I will.
You got this.
Yeah, I will just put. I'll sheathe one of my scimitars. I'll have the other one in hand, and I will grab the handle and very, very quickly open the door.
Okay. You open it up, and you can see it's dark inside, but you can almost make out some like pedestals at the corner of each room. But without going in, there is nothing else you can see.
Well, no explosion, so let's go.
Mm-hmm. All right, right behind you.
All right.
As you all walk into this room, and the door behind you also disappears, you see a rectangular indentation in the center of the square room. Each corner of this continues a line with the same indentation that stops at the base of a pedestal in each corner of the room. Oh, sorry, my bad. No, this one, there is a triangle in the center of the room that is has an indentation, and each of these corners has a line of the same indentation that stops at the base of a pedestal for each corner of the triangle.
Oh. Well, this is the balance room, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Well, 3 of us, 3 points on the triangle. Maybe we should all stand by one of the corners.
Good idea.
I'm doing it.
Okay.
Okay. As you guys each reach a pedestal, there is a basin and a knife. And in the middle of the rectangle, as you guys are getting closer to the indentation, are the words engraved, "Life must have balance."
Must have balance.
Balance. Okay. So there's a basin and a knife. I don't know if you all are getting the same self-inflict wounds vibe that I am, but that's sort of what I'm getting from this.
That seems like a really weird challenge to give to a bunch of prospective students. Like, come into our magic box and cut yourselves while we watch you.
Okay, thank goodness. It's a little weird, right, Ephy? No?
Maybe?
All right, I mean, I'm ready. Let's. And I go poke my hand.
Okay.
Okay.
Just are you just poking it, or are you putting enough pressure on it for any specific amount, or?
I don't know. I poked myself and I got scared.
Okay.
Real life crowd.
You feel the point of the knife and just kind of reel back a little bit.
I don't voluntarily hurt myself. I don't know if that's. It's hard for me to do that. Can someone cut me?
Well, I think before we cut ourselves or each other, maybe we should look around. There might be more writing around the room. I don't know. Seems like that's the obvious thing they want us to do is cut ourselves, but...
Is there anything else around the room?
You guys are more than welcome to make some perception checks.
I'm just sitting there.
Oh, absolutely.
I like percepting.
I just keep trying to cut myself, but it failed.
All right, I'm gonna make a perception check.
Yeah, mine's a 15 total
Ooh.
perception.
Okay. 15.
I rolled a 15 and I have a plus 4, so 19 total.
Dang.
19. Oh, so are you doing one as well?
No, I'm trying to cut myself.
Are you just okay? I gotcha. With a 1519, there's nothing else in this room other than the pedestals, the indentations, the lines following to the pedestals, and the words.
Life must have balance. The thing that worries me about cutting ourselves on each point of the triangle to fill the chamber in the center, like roughly how deep is that chamber? Like if I had to estimate how much blood it would take to fill it.
About a quarter inch in indentation.
And how wide is it?
Triangle probably about 5 feet, 5 feet, 5 feet.
Yeah, so it's not a very deep indentation, but it's pretty wide. And I think to get the amount of blood we would need to fill that space, it would be very bad for one of our healths. Especially somebody like me who doesn't have very much blood to begin with.
Yeah, we would have to hang you to dry to make sure we get enough on your end.
Right. So
That is not a pretty picture.
No, it's not. I'm sorry I painted that. It's not what I meant to make it look like.
Life must have balance. So maybe we need to balance what we put in to the channels.
Okay.
So blood is an option with the daggers there. That is the assumption. But there's other fluids we could fill it with. Like I have a water skin on me.
Water is life, I guess. Yeah, you water.
Yeah. Unless it's deep. Any body of water over 3 feet deep suddenly becomes death. But in small quantities, yes, it is life. I'll give you that. So what other liquids have you guys got? I've got water. I guess I could try to chew up the ham really fine and put some of that. It feels like a waste, but as long as I get to taste it, I guess.
Please, no. No, we don't want ham water. That's weird. They're gonna look at us like we're weird.
Yeah, no, I'm not about that.
Oh. Well, what kind of fluids have you guys got then? You got some wine or beer?
I'm looking to see if I have a water skin. I don't have a water skin.
When's the last time any of you used the bathroom? I mean, we could fill it with that.
I've got ink.
Ink? Ink, okay. How much?
About an ounce.
That's quite a bit of ink. Okay, so I've got the water, you've got the ink. What have you got, Eris?
I'm okay with the cutting myself and just like letting the blood run. I'm pretty tough.
Well, if you want to do that, I won't stop you. I can heal you when you're done if you like. I have learned that.
Okay, perfect. And so I want you to also cut me as well.
You want me to cut you?
Yeah, just cut my hand really quick. I don't want to do it. Every time I get close enough, I freak out.
Your hand? Like, you gotta use that for stuff. I guess I will be healing you, so that's fine. Sure. I guess I can. How badly do you want to be cut?
Just enough to do 2 points of damage. That's it.
Yes, 2 points of damage. Right.
Oh, y'all know what that is.
Yeah. Please, just not that bad. But like a little nick, I guess. But deep enough so it's
sure.
Ready.
Fine. I can do that. And he'll take out his dagger, which you'll notice is, it appears to be like a chef's knife, but the handle of it is more like a stiletto's handle.
Okay.
It looks very much like he found the blade and he found a different handle to put on the blade, so.
Does it look clean?
Okay.
Does it look clean?
No
yes, actually. It looks very clean.
Okay,
like it's very shiny and sharp.
All right.
Yeah, it looks clean.
Do your worst.
All right. Well, to the corner we go. He'll walk over there with him, and do you have a least favorite spot on your hand that you think needs more punishment?
Well, I never thought. No, just cut my hand. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird.
We're actually doing this. Okay.
Yes, we got this. Just do it. Hurry.
Well, you don't have to cut yourself if you don't want to. You have the ink, I've got the water, he's got the blood. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I add the life essence of blood. Go ahead, do it. Cut me. Do your
Okay.
worst.
He'll like look him in the eyes, make sure he's sure, and
Yeah.
if he is,
I give him-
he'll go for it.
I give him a nod.
Okay. You take 2 points of damage,
Okay.
Eris, and the blood, a few drops of blood just kind of begins to like drop into the basin.
Ooh, feels like passing this. And I start squeezing my hand to make sure everything comes out. Yes. All right.
All right, well, if you've got that in hand, I'm gonna go over here and dump out mine then.
Okay. Blood, water, and
Okay.
ink.
You walk over to kind of spill some of your water from your skin, and the water just kind of stops, and it looks like it's dissipating, and not going into the basin.
Okay, so they don't like water. You'll try spitting in it.
Nothing goes in.
How's your ink going over there, Zeph?
Haven't tried it yet. I'm hesitant to lose it. It
Well, if you'd rather cut yourself, that is an option. It looks like it's working over there for him.
well,
You put it that way, it sounds terrible.
not really. I don't really want to, but you're right. It is working, and it definitely is what I thought we were going to have to do. So I pick up the dagger.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I got the willpower for it.
And I don't put it to my palm because that's crazy. Instead, I simply put it on the back of my forearm.
Finally, somebody has some logic. Nobody cuts their palm. You need to grab stuff with that. Cut somewhere you're not always
Exactly.
touching.
You literally just said you were going to heal me. What are you talking about? It's going to be closed up.
Yeah, well,
Welcome.
Are you doing?
If
Are
you
you
don't
doing,
have to be.
And
are
I
you doing
will.
2 points as well.
I guess. I mean, I'm. You know what? I rolled a 19. I will probably do 4 points of damage.
Okay. You drip a little bit more blood than him into your basin, and it is beginning to pool at the bottom.
Well-
Her eyes are closed right now. Did it work?
looks like it's working about as well as his is, but they don't like my water or my spit, so I guess I'm gonna have to do the same thing.
Wait, hold on. And I will shape water a portion of the blood in my basin and send it over to his basin.
How much of a portion?
About half of what?
Half.
About half of
Okay.
yeah.
You do this with that half of the blood, and kind of begins to pool into his basin. And all of your basins fill with blood. Not equal to the amount you all put in, but are now completely full. And then they all immediately drain into the indentations, following into the triangle, and fills the entire triangle indentation with blood. And you can see a bright white light illuminating the words "Life must have balance," and the door that you walked in comes back, and the door opens.
Ooh.
Well, thanks, Zeph, for doing the blood thing. I would have cut myself if you hadn't, but people don't usually like seeing my blood. It makes them uncomfortable.
I don't want to see anyone's blood. I just figured I bled so much, and I thought there was enough. And she like looks away from the bloody bowls. Let's leave this place, please.
Sure. You two, thanks. And he'll walk up to Eris first because he said he would. You still want that healing?
Of course, my hand hurts.
Okay. Well, that is one of the few things that I have learned. Hold out your hand, and I'll undo the damage I did.
Okay, and I hold it out.
Okay. Well, he will take his small, heavily armored mitts, and he will trace his fingers along either side of the slice in your hand, with one finger on either side of the cut itself. And as his fingers pass over it, it seals itself back together, almost like a zipper. Just
Good as new.
and he has used his lay on hands to heal you.
Thank you.
And then he'll walk over to Zeph next. Would you like some healing? You did lose a lot of blood.
Thank you. And she will hand out her forearm towards you.
Now, that's a little bit bigger cut, so instead of 2 fingers, he's going to take both hands and do the same basic thing where he's running one hand on either side of the cut down your arm, kind of like meeting his thumbs on either side close and like pushing it back together that way.
Mm-hmm.
Just running down from one end to the other, and it is also closing like a zipper.
Alright. You two both gain your health.
Nice. Thank you so much. Well, that was an easy one. First
I will
try.
tell you guys, I can probably only heal a wound like Zeph's one more time for a while.
Oh.
It's kind of hard for me to do still. I'm still learning how to do it properly, but I can do it again, just not too severely of one,
All right. No more hurting each other unless needed. Then we're good with that.
Okay. You walk back out the door, and as you do so, you see one of the obsidians on the arch begins to glow a bright purple, and then a quarter of the one on top also begins to glow a purple, and the door behind you disappears, leaving the door to the vase, the deception, and unite.
Okay, trial 1 over.
And let's go ahead and take this opportunity real quick to take a quick break.
Okay, wait.
It's a great idea because my dog is going nutso.
Okay.
How long do you guys think would be a good amount?
15? 20?
All right, everybody. Okay. We'll be back in about 15 minutes. Don't leave the street.
Alright.
Okay.
Alrighty, we will see you.
All right, why we gain 2 viewers as soon as we hit be right back?
Oh, right.
Get real now.
Please stay. We're taking a 15-minute break. We've been here for an hour and a half. But yeah, I'll be right back.
We will see you in 20 minutes.
Yes.
Okay, I'm finally back. Sorry, I got a little snackums as well. Oh, I think I'm the only one. Mm-mm-mm. Am I the only one? Go. Copy, will do. Okay. Beep up.
I have arrived. I believe Raziel is right around the corner as well.
Corner rounded.
Corner.
So my
rounded.
question is, there are currently 5 viewers on there. 4 of them are probably us. Who is the singular champion who has stuck around through all this?
I don't know, but they can currently hear us, so
Hey, they just need to know how good they are then.
perfect.
I'm actually gonna send it to Jonathan because he wanted to know.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Should we send the link to the other game chat as well, Razzie? You think
Yeah.
they wanna hop on in, take a little peeksy
If you-
peeksy?
Yeah, if you
Yeah.
want to. I'm gonna send the link to my guys once the VOD is out. That way they can, because I don't think any of them were gonna be able to make it to today. But they might be able to in the future. Alrighty.
yes, we
We
are
are
talking
all
about
ready to
all of you
go.
and how amazing you are. But also, if you're mean to me in chat,
Well then, welcome back,
Oh.
everyone. All those of you watching us and our little friend.
Easy
Thank you very
antics.
much.
oh, let's go. First time chatter. Y'all are cuties. Oh,
Hey, you're a
Aw.
cutie too. Thank you for thank you for supporting us.
you haven't seen me. Trust me.
Okay. So we left off with you guys leaving the room to the balance trial, where you guys had put another go into the middle indentation that said well, I forget all of a sudden actually. The life must have balance. And you walked back out into the main room where one of the obsidian pieces on the arch had begun to glow a bright purple, and a quarter of the one on top also began to glow bright purple, leaving you with 3 rooms left: the vase, the deception, and unite, all capitals. All capitals and unite.
Well,
Well, I think you were saying, Zeph, that we should go try the Unite door next because it seemed like the most important.
all caps.
Yeah, I was.
All
I
right.
wanted to. I kind of wanted to do them all sort of in order, if that's all right.
Well, I'll get the door on this one because you guys led the way into the last one, and then you cut yourselves, and well, I didn't do that, so I kind of feel like I gotta take the brunt of whatever's coming in this next one.
That's fair. Yeah.
Okay. So you're going to open up the door.
I'm right behind you.
Alrighty. So as you open the door and walk through, you will see a pedestal with a stone tablet that reads "Choose a champion." Beyond this, there is a clear cylinder, and 5 blank panels above.
Choose a champion. Well,
Okay.
And I look right at Zane. You've got the armor, and I assume you've got experience in fighting.
Right. Yeah, I did say I wanted to bear the brunt of this. I'm not sure how choosing a champion bears to uniting, but I'll do it.
Okay, all I heard
All
was
right.
yes. You hit right. Go ahead. I'm gonna step back on this one.
Okay.
Zane will step up to the area that it looks like the Chosen is supposed to go. How about that?
Okay. You walk up. You kind of are just between at this point between the cylinder and your companions at the moment, with 5 blank panels that are above you. Each of them are just kind of a dull grayed color.
Okay. I guess he'll walk up and look at the cylinder and the panels. Is there any is he supposed to activate something?
On your side, it doesn't look like there is. On the other side, with the 2 of you, as you walk up to the pedestal, um, the common alphabet just kind of begins to glow on the pedestal. Yeah.
I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do over here. Have you guys got any ideas?
What do you see?
Well, I don't know. There's this cylinder. Looks like something's glowing over on your guys' side of that pedestal, though.
Can I look at what's glowing? Is it some sort of glyph or a rune?
Yeah, it's the alphabet in common.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So it looks just like the common alphabet. Maybe we're supposed to spell something out.
Maybe try unite. It was all caps for a reason, right?
Maybe.
I was gonna say
And-
thief, but I'm okay with unite as well. That's fine.
Yeah. I'll start spelling out unite.
Okay. You spell out the word unite, and it pauses for a moment, and nothing happens. And then you look up, and you see Zane's arm is missing, and it kind of begins to shimmer a little bit inside the cylinder, and you notice that it just kind of pops his arm into the cylinder behind him.
Okay, can you feel that? If that's gone, that's
Are you
absolutely
okay?
gone.
It doesn't hurt. It's just not there. It's kind of like a phantom limb.
I appear to have lost a limb.
Hey.
This is new. I don't know what
it
you
hurt?
guys did over there. No, not really. I guess it feels just like it's always felt. Maybe try something else.
Maybe we have to clip it
Wait,
together
can I
or
touch
something.
Can I touch his nut? Okay, let me feel that. Is it like
Can I
smooth?
touch his nut?
I don't know. I just need to see if it's smooth. It's
I'm sure that's insensitive somewhere.
no. Can I?
Yeah. No, your hand passes right through where his arm should be.
Wow. Okay. I guess this is how you have to live the rest of your life, Zane. I'm sorry.
No.
Yes.
There's got to be a way. No, there's got to be a way through this.
It's fine. It's fine. They said that if we died or anything, we'd be returned outside the box, whole and hale. I'm sure that includes missing limbs.
No.
Just-
They said dead. You're still alive. Okay. Let's type in. We typed in unite. And let's type. Please bring your arm back.
There are 5
I
panels.
don't think
Okay.
that's what it
Alright.
is.
Okay, never mind. That was a bad
Yeah,
idea.
an entire paragraph.
Look. It said choose a champion,
Okay.
and the word over the door is unite. Perhaps he's the one who's got to do it.
Gotta do what? Type something on one of those
Yes,
things?
Press the letters.
Go ahead. What can
Okay.
use? Maybe another arm. Why am I laughing? I'm sorry.
I guess he will walk over. He's still standing closest to the cylinder, and he's
Okay.
going to try to reach over one of the panels.
Sure.
And the first thing that comes to his mind, it's very front and foremost, is the word arm. So he's going to type that in. Press A R M.
Okay. You you put arm in, and for a moment it pauses, and then you guys look up, and Zane's head is off of his body and now hanging in the cylinder.
Oh my.
Okay.
It's really weird for you, Zane, because you're looking at yourself in a third person.
Whoa. I see my body, and I'm with my arm now. Maybe that's what they mean by unite. Just keep typing words, and all of me will be in the cylinder instead. It'll be fine. Right?
Okay.
I'm not sure. Can I roll an investigation to see if there are any other clues as to what we need to be doing?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Oh, don't laugh as I say this.
No, it's not that, but it is funny.
Ooh! I rolled a natural 19,
Okay.
and that's going to be 25.
Well, one thing I'll give you immediately, there are 5 panels, and Zane typed in 3 letters. So I will say with that, it appears you don't have to use the full 5 panels. You could put in a shorter word, or perhaps even just one particular letter at a time.
Okay. Then I'll reach over and I'll just hit Z.
Okay. You do so, and the other arm on Zane's body disappears and goes into the cylinder, and all panels are still blank.
All right. So I'm going to. Is the ham still on Zane?
The ham,
I would say
it is in what it drops to the ground as the hand that was.
Don't worry, Zane. I got the ham, and I pick it up.
No. I think it's supposed to. I mean, 5 parts. I'm imagining arm, head, leg. I think this is maybe supposed to happen.
Okay.
I was just thinking though, guys. There was a game that I never played it myself. They never really involved me with the games they played. But Arden Traco, when he wasn't teaching us the ways of holiness,
Okay.
they had this game they called the Hanged Man, and they were trying to guess a word, and for every wrong guess, there was a new part added to the man, and then when the man, the game was lost. So
Well,
maybe we're guessing a word, and yeah,
Oh,
and I'm the hanging man. You get what I'm saying?
D.
I definitely understand
Yes.
what you're saying.
And I bite the ham.
Okay, so we need to look at vowels because there's fewer of them. And okay, I think.
I'm not.
And I'm
good
gonna
at
hit
these.
I.
I. It stops for a moment, and you look up, and now one of Zane's legs.
Not I.
Okay, wait.
Not I.
What
You're
le-
right.
We've been
Okay,
typing out.
okay.
We've been putting out whole words, and we're supposed to be guessing letters. We've ruined this one. Can we start over, please? I say that out loud. Does anything happen? Please, just one reset.
Nothing happens.
Please. All right.
Okay. I hit O.
Zane's other leg is missing, and it's just
Okay.
So.
All right.
Okay.
So
So it's not I. It's not O.
Do you?
I think the most common letter in common is E. If you're talking about vowels, that is.
I hit E immediately.
His torso disappears
Oh.
in the cylinder.
What a great guess.
However, the panels are still glowing a dull gray.
Okay.
Are you
It feels better to be together again.
Okay. Do we continue?
I'm trying to fight the urge to
nothing is
just
stopped.
throw my hands across these panels. I'm just gonna keep my hands in my pockets.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna keep my hands in my pockets and not do anything because I want to just press all of them right now. I don't know what to do.
Okay. A.
Oddly enough, the ham disappears from your arms.
Hey,
No,
what
the
and it goes into the cylinder and Zane.
Oh wait, Zane has the ham. Okay.
he nervously takes a bite.
Okay. You?
No.
The middle panel shines a bright light, and in black letter, a big U shows up
Okay.
in the center.
If
Alright.
this was supposed to be
5.
unite all along, and I just had to spell it in the correct order,
So
that's what I did initially.
It is blank blank U blank blank.
Okay. Blank blank U blank blank. Okay. What has a U?
Blink, you, blank, blank.
Blank blank.
R.
Blank R U blank blank.
Okay, so that's okay. Blank R U blank blank.
Blink, blink.
I have no idea. What are we supposed to?
N.
Maybe
Is
try T?
Can we still hear
is it
him?
Trust? Are we supposed to trust?
Yeah, you can still hear him.
Is it trust? T? Can you? Oh wait.
T?
T?
T? Okay.
Yeah, T.
Okay. I'll hit T.
Okay. Sorry. TRU blank T.
Oh, it's trust. Oh my god. Okay. Well, now we can kind of mess around more. Press V.
No, press
Okay.
V.
All right.
Press
I'm
F.
sorry.
F.
Okay. I'm sorry. All right. Take.
You press S.
Yeah.
S shows up in the final panel and it glows, and the cylinder opens up for Zane to walk out.
I've never played that game before, but you'd better believe that when we get out of here, we're going to be playing that game every day, okay?
Just to make sure we get things.
Oh my god. they killed
I don't know if I like the Hanged Man anymore. I was always jealous of the others for playing it and not having me around, but after being in the position of this game, no, I'd rather not.
You guys once more hear a kind of a magic swirling and a as the door back to the central room opens again.
I'm going to very quickly take Zane and, like, usher us both out.
Stressed me out way more than it should have. Okay.
That was a lot.
You walk out again, and another obsidian is glowing purple, and now half of the top obsidian is glowing purple.
Okay. All right then. I'll open the third door. Let's get to it because we need to be faster than everybody else. And I go and open the door to deception.
Deception. Okay.
Yes.
You walk in, and in this room there are two little like shacks, each looking about maybe 5 by 5 by 7.
5 by 5.
And in front of these shacks, there's a pedestal with each that has a small little button on it, and the word above that reads "sentence." And there is a door to each shack as well.
Okay. So can you? I'm sorry. I just spaced. Can you repeat
That's
what
okay.
you just said?
Yeah. So
Just
in the room there
Say everything again.
Just say it
there
all
are two
one more time.
there are two shacks about 5 by 5 by 7.
Okay.
And in front of each of these shacks has a little pedestal with a button that has a sign that says "sentence" on it.
Okay. 2 shacks that have pedestals that say sentence.
Mhm.
Okay.
And they do have doors on them.
Are the shacks unique or are they identical?
They appear to be identical.
All right. identical shacks, pedestals, sentence. The sentence is what, like, well, it's a collection of words, or if you're like
Oh,
throne
aye.
in a keep, it's like a sentence.
Right. I think in this case, I would hope that the sentence is innocent, but maybe we should,
Well-
go in one of the shacks and see what's in there.
I
Well,
suppose we could try, but
it's my turn, so I just go and I open one of the shack doors.
Okay. Are you going on the left one or the right one?
The left one.
Left one?
It's less menacing.
You walk in, and there is a woman, a very old woman, sitting on the other side of a table where there is another chair for one of you to sit in if you would like.
Oh, hey.
hello.
What are you doing in here? This is my trial.
I was just walking around with a basket of fruits to feed the neighborhood homeless children, and just as I rounded a corner, I saw a woman dressed entirely in black who had thrown a child to the ground, calling him a thief. And when I went to confront the woman, she had hit me with a beam of wood, and I woke up in this shack, and you walked in to greet me.
Oh. And you see immediately when I hear that story, I don't know whoever's looking, my face softens. Oh, so you were trying to help some...
All I wanted to do was help.
Do I believe her? Because if she's lying to me, I'm gonna be
roll an
real
insight.
sad. Oh my god. You better not lie to me, Granny! Oh, that's an 8.
8. She's an old woman who got just beamed in the side of the head.
Yeah, who... Do you know what they look like? If they hit you when I get out of here, don't worry. I'm gonna take their whole life away from them.
They were... they were just wearing all black. I couldn't see much after they hit me.
That doesn't help me. I'm trying to murder them, Granny. They did you wrong.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything more than that.
Okay.
While he's interrogating Grandma, can I just look in the other shack?
Yeah, looking in, there's a little window for you to look in. There's a little boy sitting on a table, pretty much the same situation as the woman.
Okay, guys, in this one, there's a Granny. She's been harmed. She's been hit, and we need to avenge her. She's telling the truth.
All right. Well, there's a little boy in this room. Maybe we should talk to him too.
I suppose I'll go to the third shack and see who's in there.
There's only 2.
Oh, I thought you said there were 3. My bad.
No, there are 2. I might have missed. My
Oh.
bad.
So who are you choosing, Ephy? You choosing Granny or some kid we don't even know?
We don't even know the granny, but
I think we have to hear him out first. See what he's got to say.
Yeah.
Kill him.
yeah. Okay. All right, Granny. Give us a second. There's a child next door.
All right.
The door closes and you can't hear her anymore.
Oh. All right. Well, I'll wait by Granny. You guys gonna go handle the child?
you're not gonna come in as well?
Well, I'll go look. I just don't want to talk to him.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go in the other shack.
Okay. You open the door and the little boy just kind of looks up, very frightened eyes, and is kind of a little shaky.
Are you all right?
I think so.
What's going on? Why are you crying and why are you here in the shack?
I don't know. I was just walking around with my mom, and suddenly a person came out of the shadows and stabbed her. And they put a bag on my head and they took me away. And the next thing I knew, I was in this little shack, and then you walked in.
Obviously lying.
I want an inside check.
Go for it.
That's pretty good. What is my insight? It's a +2, so it's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Yeah.
He looks like he's crying. However, you don't see any tears that have actually streamed down his face at all.
Mm-hmm.
And his eyes kind of like, they're not that usual puffy red that you get whenever you like actually start crying.
What were you and your mother doing?
We were just going to the market, and we were gonna buy some groceries.
Hmm.
That is terrible. Absolutely terrible. I'm gonna go talk to my friend out here so that maybe we can help you.
Okay.
And I'll leave and just sort of lean down and whisper to Zane. He's definitely lying.
Oh, you're saying that Eris was right without even looking?
Well, I'm not sure if he's right about the granny, but I know this little boy is lying. Definitely.
Oh. Well, there's nothing that said that they couldn't both be lying. Maybe we rather, double check the granny as well.
I definitely think that's the case. We should. Absolutely.
No need to check the granny. I already talked to her. All right, she's telling the truth. What do you want to confirm?
No, I believe you, Eris. I do. But I'd like to talk to her. I'd like to, meet her if we're gonna help her.
That makes sense. You'll fall for her just like I did. Also, this child, what are we gonna do with him? He's a liar. What did he tell you?
Let's.
You don't even know what he said.
I wasn't paying that much attention, but I know he's just not. Something about that kid. Why is he crying?
Well, let's go to the granny for now.
I'm
And
coming back for
I'll
you,
go
buddy.
into the other shack.
I will come too.
Alrighty. You both walk in and you also see an older lady sitting across the table that is identical to the one you just saw, the little boy.
As they talk to her, I just want to go around the side and like put my arm around her. These are friends,
Okay.
okay?
All right.
Zane,
Hello.
hi. Zane, do you want to take this one?
Oh, sure. So, our friend here said that you'd been hit or something? What?
Mhm.
Why are you here?
Well, I'm sure I don't know. After I was hit, I just woke up and I was in this shack.
Huh. What were you doing before?
I was trying to feed all the homeless children around.
Do you have any enemies? Like people that want to keep the homeless children hungry?
No, not by any means. I love the children.
Well, I know you do, but does anybody not like you? I mean, anybody who might want to hit you with something and drag you over here?
No, not that I can much think of.
Hmm.
Wisdom. Insight check.
Go ahead.
It's okay. They're just here to help, Because when we find this lady that hit, or you said cloaked figure, right? We don't know who it is. Damn. You don't know anything?
12.
Yeah.
There was a small change in her voice when she said the word children.
You don't know anything about this person, Granny?
I don't know a thing.
You see?
I want to use my divine sense. This old lady actually like an undead or a fiend or something?
No, not that you can tell.
She good or evil?
Subjective.
Shit.
Subjective.
From your point of view, feeding small children, or allegedly feeding homeless children seems pretty decent.
Okay.
Mm.
So, guys?
I think that I want to make an insight check as well.
Go ahead.
Ooh, Logan, make it an inside check.
Yeah, I know. Rare, isn't it? All right, so it's an 18 on the die. Oh, yeah.
Hey!
What is my plus on insight? +3. Yeah.
Okay.
So, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
She definitely seems as if she's holding something back. There's not really all that there. The little bit of change in her voice around children kind of went from a,
Oh, I was just feeding the homeless
children, almost like just a tiny bit that you're able to catch that made it look like she was almost disgusted by saying the word.
So-
why do you like to feed the homeless children so much? Like, I get that it's generally a good thing to do, but what got you involved in it?
Well, the children around they have nowhere else to go.
Do you have any children of your own?
Oh no, not me. But it wasn't in the cards for someone like me.
Well, why not?
Just not. It never happened.
So you don't have any significant, important other in your life either.
Whoa, Zane, you kind of
Not
tearing
these
into her
days.
right now.
No, that's why I take care of the children.
I'm just asking questions. She seems like a nice lady. I'm just trying to figure out why nobody would want to give her children. That's all.
She can't help that, right?
Probably not, but it's good to ask questions about why.
I want to go back to the pedestals and maybe do an investigation. You said that there was a pedestal with a button on top and it said sentence, right?
Yep. And directly in front of each of the shacks.
Right. I just want to see if there's anything else that we're missing around here.
I mean, just a quick glance around. There's nothing else. Just
Oh,
the shacks.
well, good,
and the
because I
button.
rolled a 4
Okay.
for investigation.
Okay.
Guys, I think that we are supposed to maybe sentence them to something.
All right.
Maybe. So you're saying that we have to press the button and declare what we believe them to be.
Right. I think.
So, think we should do it at the same time?
No harm. If I'm being honest, I'm not quite sure about her. I get a weird vibe from her, but I'm not entirely sure she's lying.
I don't know. She kept saying children. Really strange. Like she didn't really like them.
I think I picked up on that as well.
Hmm.
I know he's lying, and I'd be willing to bet she would be too.
My guess would be they're both lying, yeah.
Really? Neither of them are telling the truth. It seems
Well,
a bit obvious, no?
If she's not lying, she's definitely holding something back.
Okay, hey. Let me deal with this. I can talk to her. Granny, what are you not telling me? My friend said you're lying to me.
Oh no!
Why are you lying to me?
No, of course not. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I said I would kill for you, and you were lying. What are you holding back?
I would never. No.
No. Tell me what's going on, Granny.
I told you everything I could.
All right, she's not lying to me. And I shout out to you guys.
Well, then perhaps only Zane and I should hit the button.
All right, yep, you guys handle it then, Granny. If you like.
I mean, I would rather. I'm sure about the boy. I'm comfortable doing that. Zane, are you comfortable, sort of sentencing her?
I mean, it's mostly a hunch that she is, holding something back. But given this is a test, like, what's the worst that could happen if we choose wrong?
Can I try to roll insight off that little outburst I had with her? Like, was it genuine? I just want to know if she's genuinely scared or what happened.
Yeah, go ahead. That's a different approach. I'll allow it.
Come on, give me something. Okay, I have a +0 to that. That is going to be a 10. 10 straight. 10.
You really freaked her out.
All right. Sorry, Granny. I just had to make sure you were on the up and up. But my friends are going to take care of this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very well.
You know, one thing that we didn't check, either of them might have something on their person. Maybe if the little boy said he's going to market, maybe he'll have money or something. And if the old woman was feeding the homeless children, surely she would have something that would indicate that on her person, right?
Yeah.
The logic is there.
Well,
I'll
that's
pick the boy.
Okay.
okay.
So Effie, you're checking the boy. Who
Mhm.
is checking the other?
I think I better check the old lady because he just screamed at her.
I just stand back.
On the off
Um,
chance she is not lying.
Stabs you in the neck. Okay. Yeah, you guys check either one of them, and neither one of them seem to have anything on their person.
I've got nothing.
Yeah, me neither.
Well, are you ready?
I guess.
Okay.
I go ahead
You
and
will stand before the pedestal.
go ahead and just write my name, Eris, on a piece of paper. Here, if we don't see each other again, this is for you. If you ever see me, just hand me the paper, and I'll be able to help you out if you need. If you ever get
Oh,
whacked in
that's-
the head again.
Oh, that's so nice of you, young man.
But if you do me wrong, Granny, I'll get you as well. So just know I trusted you.
Very well.
Eris, you don't even know her name. How are you gonna find her again?
Yeah, if she finds me, that's why I'm not gonna try to search for you. Unless you do me wrong, Granny.
Okay. I think that's enough of threatening the granny.
Okay, I'm done. All right. This is my first time. All right, just trying to have fun.
Trying to have
Lord.
fun.
I mean, yeah, that was one of his instructions. Was the most important part. Was
That's true.
He said, "Have
Part of the
fun."
trials. So you two, so Effie and Zane, you guys are standing in front of your respective pedestals.
Yep.
Okay. What do you do?
Same time?
Yep. Same time.
Okay. 3, 2, and on 1, she will hit her button and say liar.
Yep. Zane will do the same thing.
Yeah, you guys slam your hands down on the buttons, and before you even get the word liar out, two trapdoors drop from the shacks, and both of them
Oh Lord.
plummet through the trapdoors, and they just slam back shut. And the space in between the door opens on that side this time with the words illuminated justice across it. And the door opens up.
Okay, that was surprisingly easy.
Okay. Yeah. Nice. That was us.
Really easy. I'm not complaining though. Let's go.
Is the stone lit? The one that usually lights up?
Yes, you guys walk back into the central room, and a third obsidian stone is glowing purple, and now the one at the peak of the arch is 3/4 full.
Let's go.
And just one door remains for you to go through.
All right. The last one was the vase, right?
The vase.
The vase. Yes. I suppose it's back to me, isn't it?
Yep.
I don't know. It's between you two for who's got the gentlest touch, because I'm definitely not very subtle.
I'll go. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
I go and I
I'm
open
fine with it as well.
very softly. Slide it open,
Okay.
and I peek in.
There is a 3-foot column in the center of this room, and that's all you can see
Okay.
from this distance.
And I open it up and I walk in.
Okay. As you walk in, you see on the column there is a number 6 written on it on the very front, and has a plate above it. Connected on two sides of this column is a spigot on each with a vase under each of them. One has the number 4 written on it, and the other has the number 9 on it.
Oh, Lord. Why does everything have to do with our minds? I just want to steal something.
That's kind of weird.
Can you repeat that again, just so that I
Yes.
can have a better picture?
So in the center of the room, there's a 3-foot column that has a plate on it, and has the number 6 written on it, and then a spigot on two sides of the column. Each one has a vase underneath. One of the vases saying 4 on it, and the other one labeled 9.
This could be a long shot, but if you turn a 6 upside down, it looks like a 9. So maybe we should fill the 6 vase and then put it upside down on the platter so that they match?
No, I think
Oh, yes. He's saying...
no. I think we need to fill 6 ounces, but it's got to be 6 ounces between the two, or fill it up so that
Because 6 in... Never mind. You're right. Okay. Whatever.
But we've got to leave.
How do you reason? Zeph, could you explain your thought, please? I don't understand where you're going.
I've seen these before in a book. I don't know if that's what it is. I'm just guessing here.
Okay, so how did they solve it in the book?
I don't remember.
Okay. So, it's just a plate, right? It's just a plate on top of the column?
Yeah. It's not, and not sorry, not like a traditional like dinner plate. It's like a, it is circular, but it's not like a detachable one. It looks like it's still embedded in there, and then a little skinnier than the rest of the column.
But whatever it is that we do, you did that thing with the blood earlier, Zeph, where you can move it just by, waving your hand?
I did, yes.
So I assume you can do that with all liquids, right? Or is it just blood?
No, all the water. I can move water.
Oh, okay. Well, if we mess up, you can undo what we do and, take the water back out and we can try a different thing.
Okay.
So
Yes.
I personally like my idea. I understand it more because I've not read whatever book you're talking about. But if you want to try yours, by all means. This is vase. I'm not a vase expert.
Yeah, what is Vase? Is that a game that you play? You said you read a book on it? What are you talking about?
No, I no. I've read a lot of books, but it reminds me of something that I read about, but I can't quite remember.
Okay. I'm gonna go fill these vases with water. I'm gonna just start pumping the spigots. Choo, choo, choo.
Okay. So you're filling both the 4 and the 9.
4 and the 9.
Okay. They both fill up to the top.
So you were saying earlier, Zeph, something about filling them only partially?
Right.
Oh, okay. I start drinking some of the 4.
All right, you don't.
I think you're what I think. No. We are supposed to put
Oh my god.
6 gallons of water, or 6 units of water, into the 9-unit jug. But we can only. But maybe I remember now. But you can only fill it up exactly 9 or exactly 4.
Okay.
What? Why does it have to be exactly?
It's a brain teaser.
So, if we want to get to 6, why don't we just fill the 4 once and then fill it halfway and dump them both in the 9? Because then that'll hold that amount?
No, but you can't fill it halfway. You have to fill them up totally.
Why?
Can I roll like an intelligence to see if I'm on the
Yeah,
right
absolutely.
track? Okay,
Yeah, go ahead, roll.
I'm gonna do that because I am not as smart as Ephy. Okay, that's an okay roll. I rolled an 11, so 15.
15. You are on the right track. You also would be able to gather that while Zane's theory could prove true, but in practice, there's no measuring system to these vases. They just have the numbers labeled on them, so you're never gonna know if you're getting exactly two units of water in the 4, 3 in the 9, 5 in the 9, 3 in the 4. Like,
Right.
the only measurement you have is that one of them holds 4 units of water, the other one holds 9 units of water, and it seems that you need to put 6 units of water on the plate.
How precise are you with your water magic stuff? Like, if we filled up the 4 and then dumped it out and you caught it all, could you, like, divide it in half pretty evenly? Or are you not that precise with it?
But we have to do it according to the rules. Remember, he said that. No shortcuts.
I don't see any rules here that say you're not allowed to use magic to help you.
It's plain. We have to use these vases.
Guys,
Do you have this?
this is where being a real person sucks.
A real person.
Because I played a high intelligence character and I can't do math.
Do the math.
All right. Here's the thing. Okay. Here is what we do. I've got it.
What?
I think I've got it. I don't have it. I don't have it.
Okay. How about this? We take another vessel, then the vase provided here, and measure how much the vase holds against the other vessel. Like, for example, my water skin I wanted to use earlier. Can you dump the 4 into this and see if it holds it all?
Yes.
Okay. Sure. Okay. I will spigot the 4 bucket, and I will try and shape the water into the water skin.
Doesn't even come close.
It's not even half.
You get like a 1/100th of the 4 in the water skin. But once again, while the logic of Zane's idea is sound, it's just the manner of not knowing the exact measurements of what these vases hold, other than the number on them.
All right, so let's just do this then. Okay, so if we have 9, so I fill up the 9, right?
Okay.
And then we're gonna pour the 9 into the 4. So
Okay.
now we have 4 and 5, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So, and the goal is to get. Okay, perfect. All right. So then we pour the 4 into the 6.
There is no 6th vase. It's just it is a like a panel, like a plate with the 6 written into it.
So and I pour the 4.
So the only vases you have are the 4 and the 9.
Oh, okay. So I just pour the 4 into the plate then. Does it fit? Or does it just dribble everywhere?
I don't think the plate has edges.
So-
I think we have to fill one of the vases and then place the vase on it.
Making
So
it
that way,
six.
That's kind of
that will be the container. You know.
Okay.
So now you currently have in the 4 no water, and in the 9 you have 5 units of water.
Okay. And so we need 6. So we'll go ahead. We'll pour the 5 into the 4, leaving 1 in the 9. Correct.
Yep. That is correct.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Now we're thinking.
All right.
Now you can you, Zeph, hold the 1 unit of water out of that, and then once you'll just hold it, and then we'll do the same thing to get 2 in that, and then we'll put the 4 in with the 2, and we'll be good.
Okay, perfect. So can you water bend this? Get
Can I
that.
waterbend? Yeah, I
Careful,
take the water out, shape water, and just sort of hold it for a minute.
Okay.
I can't
You're
do it
holding,
forever, so be
you're
quick.
holding the one unit then.
Yeah. She's
Uh-huh.
holding every bit of it.
Okay.
All right. And so, and,
All right.
Yeah.
The
Like,
9 is now empty.
and then we
Yeah, so
perform the
you hold
same
the one.
technique.
Yeah, we'll
Okay,
do it
so you-
again to get
You go from
1 in the
9
9
to 4 to
again.
5 to 1.
Yeah. And then we get the
Okay.
4, fill it up, and put it in the 1. And then we take the
Okay.
liter of Ephy's water. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. And I put it
Yeah,
on the
no,
plate.
no.
Oh, no.
All right.
Did
yeah,
we do
you
it
said
right?
it.
Do you guys think we did it right?
You said it on the plate.
I said it on
And it comes down and the door opens.
Did we do it? We
Hey!
we did it.
I'll tell you right now, I love this because you did it entirely wrong and still figured it out.
Really?
Entirely wrong. How are
You
we
were-
supposed to do it?
It's whatever now. Anybody watching, if you want to use this in any of your future campaigns, I got it from my friend who killed our entire party because we couldn't decide on a method of doing this in time. So you were on the right track. You fill the 9, you pour it into the 4, so there's 4 and 5. You pour the 4 out, so that is just 0 and 5. You put the 5 into the 4, so there's just 1 and 4, and then you pour out the 4 and then put the 1 into the 4, so there's 1 and 0. You fill the 9 again, pour the 9 into the 4 to make it 4 and 3. Or wait, is that right? Yes.
Like, yeah, you'd fill up the 4, taking
Yeah.
3 units out of the 9.
Right, and then you fill the 9 bucket again, pour the 4 liter bucket to the top, only needing 3 more.
I am.
Wait,
Yeah, see, as a person, I am confused.
Okay,
It's a really confusing thing. This is why it completely TPK'd.
I think that
me
would
and my
work
party a
if we
long time
had
ago.
if we had a third vessel to put it in. I think we might have got to that point.
Yeah. we
Maybe.
did it.
Yeah, that's that's
Yeah.
the
But
difficult part of having that go into it.
Effie was our third
Yeah.
vessel. Thank you.
But you were very close to being on the right track, and then went completely off script and still got the answer. I think it's
Yes.
See,
Yes.
I know about that riddle. I know about it, but
Yep.
I remember it being the
Oh,
5 and the 4-gallon buckets.
I don't think you'll ever see this. So shout out to Jonah for a good lifelong friend of mine for killing me in one of my first D&D campaigns as a player for giving us that riddle. All right.
My
So
Nice.
you guys
Next.
you guys walk back into the center room, and the last obsidian glows purple, and the one on the arch's peak glowing fully purple as well, and the purple glow will fill the arch, kind of swirling around, and as it fills the arch, the obsidian stones go black again, and across it reads "The Maze."
More math, please.
Ooh, more.
Wait, what were the options again?
It just says "The Maze."
This
Oh,
is
just the
amazing.
maze. I
The
was
arch
like,
is
you can
filled
go
with, like, a
this, or
purple
you can
swirl.
go the maze. Okay. Well, I'm not much for mazes, but it seems to be the only way forward.
Yep. Let's go. Let's go. God, my brain hurts.
Anyone good with direction, sense of direction?
Nope.
No. Great. Okay. And I'll walk in.
Okay. As you walk in, walk through the arch, you find yourselves in front of a giant marble maze with a night a night sky filled with stars that are looming overhead. So I'll let you guys know how this is going to work, because otherwise it would probably never get discovered. So there's going to be a single path for you guys to follow with arcane doors leading forward. Each door will have a corresponding riddle, and each player will get a certain amount of chances per door depending on the difficulty of the riddle. If they get the riddle correct, they will advance closer to the center of their maze and win the prize. The player must get 3 riddles right in order to beat the maze. Each door will have the first letter of each of the characters' names and little discs to represent your quote-unquote lives, and if you get it wrong, disc will go red. If the player gets the answer right, the disc will glow green, and the door will open.
You have to
any,
answer
if you,
3 riddles correctly to
yes,
pass.
and if all of you use up your chances and that you don't get the riddle correct, each of the discs will glow red, and the door will still open, but possibly lead you to a different door in order to get you to the next.
And we're like separated, so we're each in a different, like we can't
you'll
rely
all
on
be
each
together.
other for. Oh, okay.
You'll all
Are
be
the, are
together,
the
so
other groups in this same maze, or is it just
you
us?
cannot see anyone else.
Okay.
The first door you walk up to has the following written on it. Each of your letters having one disc, representing you each have one chance. And it says, passed from father to son and shared between brothers, though it is used by others.
I step forward.
Okay.
Surname?
What? Sorry, say again.
Surname?
Your disc glows green, and the door.
Let's go. Let's go,
Wow.
Ephy.
I had no idea what that one was. Great job.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Well, you know, as a character, I'm actually incredibly intelligent. It's just my player is a bit, lofty in the noggin.
Okay, all
I
right.
don't know what you're talking about, players, but
Yeah. You're breaking.
Um,
You're breaking down
Okay.
some walls. There.
And you continue on, literally the only path you're allowed, and make your way to another door. Each of you having your initial and 2 discs under each. What falls but never breaks, and what breaks but never falls?
Oh, come on.
falls but never breaks,
Falls but
but
never
breaks but
breaks.
never falls.
Breaks but never falls.
The fuck?
Oh, I got this. I step on a disc.
Okay.
A feather.
Dong. Your
Oh,
disc
come on,
glows red.
bullshit. Oh,
One of your discs.
Sorry, guys. It makes sense, right? Come on. No? All right, just kidding. I'll shut up. Falls but never breaks.
I step forward.
Okay.
Day and night?
Ding.
Daybreak and
Once again,
nightfall.
your
You,
disc
you've got
glows
a
green,
brain
and
on
the
you.
door
Okay, let's
open.
go. All right. We got this. That was all you.
You
Next
have
door.
you come to another door.
Okay.
One chance for each of you. What room has no walls, no ceiling, and no floor?
Has no walls, no ceiling, and no floor.
No walls. No ceiling.
What
No
room?
floors.
Hey, I know this one. I love these things. It's a mushroom.
Oh, nice. Step on it. Step on the disc.
Yeah.
Your disc glows green.
Oh, let's go. Wait, what?
Yeah.
God.
They're my second favorite thing. Like, if I can't have meat, mushrooms all the way.
That's a little suspect.
For clarity, other answers would have been accepted as elbow room and/or leg room, or other room answers.
I mean, initial thought was a gazebo, not gonna lie.
It has a ceiling.
Yeah, but
And a
you
floor.
didn't. I thought you said it had no walls, no floor. You didn't say nothing about no
walls,
ceiling.
No ceiling and no floor. I definitely
Oh,
because
oh.
Yeah, you did.
It's
You
a,
did.
I
it's a
have this
shitty
already down.
gazebo.
I'm not
it's only
doing this from
half-built.
memory. Okay. Getting 3 in a row. You guys, you appear in a large clearing at the end of this hall in the center of the maze, and at the center of this clearing, there is a large column of obsidian with one final riddle on it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna.
Okay.
It's the riddle of all riddles.
Everyone has me, though I am often wasted. I'm plentiful young and sparing when old. I am tracked with sand or fire. Say my name, and you will be granted more, or you will grant more.
Whoa.
Oh, I know this one. How many chances do we have? Because I might not know it.
There is actually nothing. There's no discs to represent this one.
Oh God.
Say it again.
There's no. Oh, do you want me to say the riddle again?
Time.
Yes.
Oh, okay. You say time?
Time. I say time.
Okay. The ground beneath you begins to shake.
Oh
And
no! I'm sorry, guys.
The panel of the column lowers to reveal this massive minotaur with these gnarled and frayed horns and a large cleaver sword. A cold breath of fog spills out of its snout, and its bright orange eyes shoot open as it takes a careful, slow step out of its former quote-unquote prison.
Oh God.
I don't suppose you're a friendly guardian sort. Are you gonna ask us the next riddle?
Gonna go ahead and need everybody to go ahead and roll me some initiative.
Oh, I guess that's a no. No.
Come on.
Wait,
Maybe he's a
okay.
friendly minotaur.
Give it to me though. Give it to me. Did this
Oh,
happen
okay,
because I was
+4.
wrong, or did this happen because I was right?
You got it right.
13.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
That was the answer.
Oh, thank God.
Sorry. What was that?
13.
13. Okay.
That would be 10 total on my initiative.
10 for Zane.
All right. Oh, that's so good, actually. I have an 8.
8. Awesome.
Yeah. Rolled a 4. He's huge.
Give him this dice. It's fun.
Not friendly. Not friendly.
Friendly.
Okay, and that is 11.
So, you said he had a big cleaver sword? What is a cleaver
Yeah.
sword?
A cleaver sword,
so-
obviously.
Yeah, it looks like a cleaver, but the length of a sword in comparison to him. So like the length of a long sword, but it's like a meat cleaver.
Oh, okay. That's great.
Okay. Zeph, you're up first. All the
With a
walls of this
13?
Yeah.
Yeah,
All of the walls of entering this maze have since closed, and you are stuck in just this square with this minotaur.
This is not good.
I don't necessarily want to fight you, but we've got to do what we got to do. And so I am going to use my bonus action and cling my blades together and rub them across each other to start my blade song.
Okay.
It lasts for a minute. It grants me +4 to AC, 10 foot walking speed with advantage on acrobatics, and a +4 bonus to the Constitution saving throw made to maintain my concentration on a spell.
Okay.
Ooh.
Is there anything else you can do with your turn that you would like to?
Well, that's just my bonus action.
Okay.
So, I'm going to hold my action, and I am going to wait until it tries to attack one of us.
Okay.
Yep.
What are you gonna do when it does?
I'm gonna use my
Presumably
action and
attack
attack it.
Presumably.
Okay.
Presumably.
Okay. This creature's turn comes along. More than enough movement. Is simply going to walk directly in front of all of you and just kind of stand there and kind of huff some cold air again out of its nostrils, kind of making like a foggy smoke. Like, if, it's cold outside, you breathe.
Mhm.
Yeah, sure.
And just kind of walks up. But it doesn't take any action to attack or anything. You can still, if it's within melee range, if you want that to act your action.
Me?
Yeah.
It feels like we're fighting, so yeah, I will go ahead.
Yeah, go for it.
I will. Yep. I'll go ahead and will slash out. I will jut forward, slash out with my scimitar.
Okay.
Yeah. My dice. Ooh, 18.
18.
Yes.
You lunge forward with your scimitar, and it ping, stops in its skin.
Fantastic. Hit harder.
Zane, it is your turn.
Okay. He kind of looks at where. Is there any indication where she just hit him? Like, is there a little line in the skin at all, or does it look just fine?
I'll say yes, but it simply because it looks like she cleaned off a bit of dirt with her sword.
What?
Okay. Well, he's gonna kind of square his shoulders, get a good stance going. Well, maybe a more blunt approach is needed for this. I really hope this works. And he's gonna go for his tried and true signature move, hammer war pick into the kneecap.
Go for it.
Oh fuck! It's in a shadow. Turn on the light. I don't want to touch it. Oh yeah, I saw the 0. It's not a 10. I'll tell you that. What other number on the dice has a 0, guys?
Natural 20.
Yeah, you strike right into it. You see his knee give a little bit.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Yes, I should. I should roll damage. And since it is crit, I should just roll twice, right?
Yeah.
I'm used to Razzy's game where the crit rules are a little fast and loose.
It's not fast and loose. You just take what the max you would have rolled on your normal die, and then you roll your die.
About it. We did talk about adopting that. When rolling a nat 20, deal max damage as normal, and then roll your normal damage die for extra damage.
Right.
Oh, okay. So, oh boy, that's gonna be a lot of d8s, because I am planning on using smite on this, by the way, because why not? So the first d8s. Let's see. I'll just start writing these down. Okay, so it's 2d8. Like, does this guy count as an undead or anything?
That's a good question.
Yeah, like, is he?
No,
Is he a?
not.
He's not.
He's
Okay.
not undead.
It's not undead. Okay, so it should just be 2d8 then, right? Or is that a single d8? It's been a long time since I was low-level paladin. Help me, DM!
For your war pick or your
For the smite damage.
smite should be. I think right now it's
Divine smite.
it's
To deal
2d8.
2d8 plus 1d8 if you go upcast, and plus 1d8 if it's undead or fiend. And if it's not undead or fiend, okay, so just 2d8. My bad. All right, so 6 on that, and an 8. All right, so 6 and 8 on the smite, and then the d8 for the pickus. That is a 4.
Okay.
So 18 rolled damage plus 3, so 21, and then max damage on top of that, which is some. So let's see. Let me just make sure I got it right here. 21.
Yep.
Plus another 16 from the smite. Plus max damage on the war pick is 11? 12.
Okay.
I think 12. Yeah. So go ahead, do math, DM.
33. It's real easy because it's 1 plus 2 and then 1 plus 2. All right, so 33 damage. You reel back and whoom, slam your war pick into this thing's knee, and you see it give a little bit, and it just kind of looks down at you and gives a little and a little more air kind of shooting out of his nostrils. Eris, it's your turn.
I take a look at him.
Mm-hmm.
Does he look like he's an angry person? He just looked at us after we hit him.
Angry person.
I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and just I'm gonna run. I'm gonna try to run. Come on. He's not gonna run like I'm not gonna abandon us, but I think there's gotta be something else. Can I disengage?
Can you get by him?
Oh
Like,
my
this
God.
guy seems really big. Doesn't he fill the hallway?
I just feel like we're like.
I mean, there isn't a hallway anymore.
Okay, I'm saying this
You
out
guys are
loud, guys.
completely closed off.
He's right in front of us. We're grouped together. We need to scatter. I don't know what's happening. Please, I'm sorry. I'm going to use disengage. Can I use disengage, please, God?
Yeah, you can disengage if you need to.
Like if the hallway's gone, could you like add onto the map
I
like
want to
what
get. I
space
want
is
to get
allowed
right
around
here.
us? Yeah.
I mean, anywhere around you except for the remains of the obelisk.
Oh wait, so can I like move here to here?
Yeah.
Okay, this will
Oh,
show
cool.
us 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna go here.
Okay.
And I say, I'm gonna go to his little. There's got to be a button over here or something to control him. And I just.
To control him.
I don't
Oh,
know. He's
no.
not acting normal.
Actually, you have to crawl inside him first.
Shit.
I can tell you where his button might be, but we're gonna have to change the not safe for work category on the stream here.
Oh lord.
Oh god. Okay. Is that it for Eris?
Yeah, disengage. Can I use my other action to like full send, like just head 60 feet, or
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, if you bonus action disengage, you can use your main action dash. Why
I
not?
mean, you can do those are interchangeable because you can use that your cunning action for disengage or dash.
perfect? Okay, I'm
Yeah.
right here now, and I'm just looking
Okay.
at it.
All right, you are staring at the inside of an obsidian obelisk, or an obsidian column rather. Zeph.
Hi.
Sorry, guys.
Okay, so it seems that this person's going to be incredibly hard to hit because I rolled an 18 and it did nothing.
Wait,
So
it didn't attack me
What?
when I ran away.
You disengage.
oh
Yeah, disengage means
Oh.
you don't take opportunity attacks, my guy.
Oh
Yeah.
lord.
Unless they have sentinel.
mm-hmm.
Which would not surprise me if he's a maze guardian.
Would be very fun.
Right. I am going to use my next bonus action. And I am going to cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay.
Oh, I mean, if I can hit him. And then I'm gonna try to do the same sort of thing where I'm gonna try to slash at him, but I'll try not to hit him in his armor, I suppose.
Sure. Oh, he's not wearing any armor.
No, I thought you said he was. Nope.
No.
Okay.
No, he's
great.
just got really hard skin.
He is just,
Fantastic.
he is just
Zeph,
very
aim for the
very
knees.
sorry.
It works great.
For the knees. I actually rolled pretty well. I rolled 17 plus my 6, so that'll be 20. Nope. What? Yes, 23.
3. There you go.
Yes.
Yeah, you make contact with it again. You feel your sword kind of slide through some skin a little bit, and you pull it out. And remind me, for Blade Song, do your attacks count as magical?
Oh. Let me look. No.
Okay. You pull your sword out, and the flesh reverts back to where it was.
Totally?
Completely.
But what about the hunter's mark damage?
That's
That's magical.
a good question. I'll allow it.
Okay. 4.
It is magic. Okay, 4. Good to know. Awesome.
And
Alright.
I am going to. Oh, but I do not like these odds, but I am going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 25, 40, 45, 50. I'm gonna try to use my full movement and go this way, taking an opportunity attack.
And he will do that.
Oh, he's a vicious one.
Give me just because it's different with your Blade Song. Go ahead and let me know what your AC is.
20.
20. Okay, cool. Also, if you would be so kind, let me know what your health is at.
16.
Okay, good to know.
Full health.
Okay, that is a total of 21.
Okay.
Ugh, using dice, they're not fun to roll. Anyone who ever plays D&D ever notice that D10s are just really not as fun to roll as any other dice?
I disagree. I did Warhammer a lot.
Well, that's good to know because that is a total of 20.
Okay,
Um,
I'm down.
you guys watch as you get to about
Whoa.
right here as you're running, and as you go to run, he whips around and slams his cleaver sword in your direction, and there is a white flash of light, and you hear a ting as you hear the clanging of metal, and as the light kind of retreats from your vision, you see the same person who stole the meat from Zane's plate, holding up a longsword to block the attack. His longsword just kind of looks like the void of space, and has like some stars and some purple light to it. And in the same moment, your headmaster is standing on the other side of him and looks incredibly pissed off. Um, Once the Minotaur looks up to see the headmaster and this white-haired individual, it begins to look back and forth across the clearing and looking at all of you, and it teleports out of sight. And the man in front of you, Zeph, looks back at Felix for a moment before you can hear your headmaster speak. Okay, fine, but go alone, and everyone else is on a need-to-know basis for now. Do you understand? He just kind of nods his head, and you see stars begin to form around the man's blade as he slashes through the air and leaps through the tear in space as it quickly closes behind him, leaving you with Felix, who immediately looks at all three of you. Three of you, all of you, close your eyes right now.
I just do what I'm told.
I don't. I close them, but I don't. I'm looking through my lashes.
Okay. You you watch as you don't watch, you can't see. You hear you watch him raise his cane a few inches off the ground right before you close your eyes, and through your eyelids you see a flash of light and can hear the firm thud of his cane slamming into the ground. Now, once you get back to Arcadia, the three of you are to report to my office as soon as you're finished. Am I clear?
Yes.
Yes, you're
Very well.
clear.
Sure. What's going on? Did we do something wrong?
Meet me in my office. And you watch him slam his cane on the ground once again and disappears into a puff of blue smoke. And on the far end of the clearing, a door appears leading back. You can see, looking through, kind of leading back out to the clearing that holds the large box that you had first entered in. And you see a carriage with horses materialize in front of you with the doors wide open for you to enter once more.
Ooh.
Okay, so we're obviously amazing, and that went terribly wrong.
I don't think that we're amazing. I think that something definitely went terribly wrong, though.
Is Zeph still hurt, or is she not hurt?
He blocked the blade.
Yep, he blocked the attack.
That would have would have put you out.
I think that would have killed me.
Well, I still don't.
I still have some healing capacity. I could have brought you back, but another one wouldn't have been good.
Let's hop into the carriage. I hope that means we passed, right? Like that's his fault. He came and interrupted our fight.
I don't think we were supposed to have that fight, Eris.
Well, of course, but I mean, we would have looked way better if we handled it.
I don't know. I got a good hit in. He didn't like that knee strike.
Yeah, you hit him. You got him right on the knee, and he buckled. I saw that.
Yeah, and then the next hit would have been his other knee, and then he would have been down to our size.
Maybe not. I don't know about that. We definitely could have died.
Yeah, Zephyr and she quiets up after that.
All right, let's head
in. You guys,
Zane will walk up before we're leaving. You're like, Zeph, you probably don't want to hear this right now, but in the future, if something looks really dangerous and like it's gonna hurt a lot, if you stay close to me, I can, stop some of that damage coming through. I wouldn't be able to stop an entire cleaver blade like that, but I could at least take, some of the impact for you, and then you might not have been dead had it hit you. I don't know. I don't know if I could have stopped it entirely, but I could have helped.
Thank
You were
you. I'll keep that in mind.
Something obviously broke in and ruined our win. I guess we just have to talk to the headmaster about it after this.
Yeah, I guess so. We'll kind of meet in his office.
Yeah.
If we get denied acceptance because of this, I'm gonna be really mad.
Yeah, I'll be upset as well. I'll probably steal from him before we leave. Let's go ahead. Let's get out of here.
Okay. You guys have a not super long, but a long enough to think about everything that just happened. Trip in the carriage, as you make your way back to campus. And as you arrive back, you meet Darian in the courtyard, who just kind of Headmaster Felix wanted you to see him right in his office immediately. Just up that way, and she kind of begins to kind of lead you up to his office at the very very top of the Mystic Arcanum building that is the kind of main building of study on the campus.
Okay.
And you guys are left, and she just kind of and now this is your business, not mine, but I will see you guys tomorrow for your first day.
Why do you seem worried, huh? Why do you seem worried? You're worrying me.
I'm not worried.
Wait. We're accepted.
Of course. You passed you were the second team to pass their trials.
Second team. The first team
Really?
had this giant piece of whatever that was attacking them.
Yeah, who was the first team that got through?
I don't. I'll have to look on the itinerary. There was one girl on the team that was named Angel. There's Gabrielle, Dash, and Craven, I believe, was the team.
Oh, and they had 4. We had 3.
I don't know who those people are. Did Thoric make it through okay?
I don't believe he made it in, unfortunately.
You're kidding me.
What?
Why? His team was the 5th, I'm afraid. It was very close, but him and his team and the 4th team came in just shortly after.
He should have joined us.
Must have been that lack of meat. He didn't have the energy to go fast enough.
Yeah, it was the vegetables. You're right. He's a vegetarian.
Perhaps it might have been. You guys can meet me at the dormitories on the northeast part of the campus, and I will get you guys set up after your meeting with the headmaster, and I will see you guys then. Alrighty, bye everyone. And you see her just walk straight onto a potted plant and disappear into it.
Okay. We
Did
got
she
in.
just step on that plant and disappear?
Yes, she did.
Zane's gonna go over and touch it.
It's a flower.
We made it in, but we still have to go talk to the headmaster.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are left to the door to the headmaster's study.
Okay.
I don't know about you guys, but something doesn't feel right about that.
No, of course it wasn't right. I'm sure he's about to explain to us what happened and why.
Right. Well, I just want to let you guys both know that I'm actually kind of mad, because that didn't feel like it was in control, and you could have been seriously hurt. I could have brought you back, but, if that thing swung again.
Yeah.
No, I feel the same way. I'm actually scared.
Well, come on. We're good, right? It's fine. We're adventuring. We sign up for this. No, sign up for maybe dying, maybe not making it every day. We should be more upset that people got in before us, because guess what? We had to fight some big. What was that? I don't even. Okay, we probably get more answers from the headmaster.
Right. I don't know. There was something weird about it. The skin was very strong. I've never met a cow with the skin that strong. I can tell you that.
I've never met a cow on two legs.
He was thinking you were thinking of eating it, weren't you? You were. I know you were. You're like, what kind of meat will this
You,
offer?
you know, I'm not gonna lie. That was the first thought when I saw the horns. Was like, oh, imagine the roast you could get off this guy. If we beat him, it's gonna be delicious. But then we, didn't beat him. So
Okay. Well, I'll head to the door.
Okay.
I follow close by.
You knock on the door, and the door just swings open, and inside you see five different versions of your headmaster walking around the room, picking up books, kind of tossing them in the air, and having them orbit around heads. And they're kind of all just reading various books, and there's one just sitting down looking at one book in particular. And as he looks up and sees you enter, he just kind of snaps his fingers, and all five of the other ones just kind of come back into him, making only one.
what happens to the
And
books
just,
that were floating around them?
they're still floating. They're just not floating around heads anymore.
Well,
And gestures for you all to come in. And three chairs just appear in front of you.
I go sit down.
I'm gonna stand.
Power move. I like that. I like that.
I sit. I need to sit.
So hit us with it, Headmaster. What happened over there?
We have to get one thing clear first. I've altered the memory of all the faculty and students watching while you were going through your trials. They only know that you reached the end and you were accepted. They don't know anything about the creature that you faced at the end, and it needs to stay that way.
Why? What was it?
Right.
The trials are designed, that box is enchanted for a completely unique random set of trials for each group individually that enters. Once you enter, you are put into a pocket dimension that is completely free of every other person who enters. If you enter together, you'll be in the same. That's why you weren't with the other team.
Right.
It's enchanted that way so that not even I know what's held within. It is a trial that you have to go through that no one else can help you with. The beast that you unleashed is a high-level demon from the abyss, and was absolutely not to be at the end of your trials. Someone somehow tampered with the box, sending you that specific maze in order to release it.
That's a lot.
Do you think they did it specifically to us, or was it just by happenstance that we got that box?
That's what Maverick and I are trying to figure out right now. More importantly, are you all okay? I know this has been an ordeal for all of you, and I know that you may have not gotten hurt physically, but that takes a mental strain that is unparalleled.
Yeah, I mean, Zeph took a big hit. I mean, her body looked fine, but
I'm fine physically.
Yeah, I'm okay. Not too shaken.
Zane is looking at the head of his hammer, and he's kind of muttering to himself, but it's audible to everybody. You know, they always told us that the smite was supposed to hurt demons more. Did I not believe hard enough?
Is he speaking to all of us?
Yeah, he's
Not sure.
Listen, I wish there were more people that you could speak to get through this, but unfortunately right now the only ones who know truly what happened are me, Maverick, you, and whoever tampered with the box.
Yep.
If you need to talk to anyone about it, feel free to join me in my office anytime you need.
Well, how does this change the procedure? Like, yeah, we got in, but we didn't technically finish.
You did. Getting through the arch was the end of your trials. The reason
So-
you didn't the reason you didn't end first was because you were held up doing that before you were able to get out.
I knew it. You see, that's what I'm very upset about, is we could have been first. But we get that taken away? Now we're second best? That's wrong, and you know it. Come on. Now,
I do, and unfortunately, you can't let anyone else believe differently.
What did the other groups have to fight from theirs?
There was no fighting in there.
yes, the fighting was where it went wrong. It's you answer the riddle and then you're out, correct? You win.
There were no riddles. There were just the 4 rooms that each team had to go through. Once they finished the riddles, they go through the arch. They were done.
No fighting.
So
Okay.
there wasn't a maze. Oh, there wasn't supposed to be a maze.
No, there was not.
So the other groups only went through half what we did?
Little or less, yes.
That makes me feel a little bit better. I'm not going to lie. Knowing that we've done, a bigger load of work. Right. It shows we're more capable than most, right, guys? Silver lining type.
Right. So what? Like I asked before, what needs to change going forward here? I know we're not supposed to tell anybody about it, but
Right.
are you going to keep us updated when you find out more?
Maverick will be looking into the demon problem, and you need not concern yourself with it further unless I deem it necessary.
Well, that's all well and good, but a giant demon monster almost killed my friend here. I'm going to be concerned with that.
Zane,
You can be concerned, but you are not to track this down. You are not to investigate this further. It's not
Just-
that I don't think that you have the right to, but you're not ready.
no, we're not.
I don't know. Hit that thing pretty hard. It didn't really look that damaged, but a couple more like that, if I just understood
Zane,
how to...
we are not ready for that.
A couple more of the strongest hits that you've ever had in you. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, do you have that many of those in you? I don't fight.
I could have done one more, but I don't believe strongly enough yet, I don't think.
No.
It's always about technique.
It's not our fault. It's not our fault. We've been
You'll
dealing
learn
with
how
people
to
out of our
control
league
it.
today.
And the fact that you were able to do so without fear, initially, says a lot. As long as you keep going forward with that same mindset, there's nothing that will be able to stop you, but in time.
All right, I guess you're right. We're not ready to investigate further. But if I just
Then-
happen to hear something about it, I'll let you know.
Granted that nobody else knows about it, I'd be surprised, but I would very much like to. If it doesn't come from Maverick or myself, then the person speaking about it, the one who did it.
Awesome. I will now be questioning everybody and see if they know. And if they do know,
Do not.
we take them in.
There is no investigation on your side to be happening,
All right.
and
You're-
again, you are not to speak to anyone of this besides myself or Maverick.
Okay. Cool. Sounds good.
You can
Sounds-
just alter people's memories like that, by the way?
Yes, can. It
Yeah.
is the perk of long years of studying and long years of practice and training. Something I hope you will all get a good start on tomorrow for your first days of class.
Yep.
Right.
All right then. Is that it?
It is.
Back to our dorms.
I know it may not be the greatest thing to hear at the moment, but at least it is something. Congratulations.
Yeah, no worries. And I
I look
leave.
forward to seeing what you can do. And he snaps his fingers and the door opens up again.
Ephy, Zane, you guys seem a bit quiet.
Yeah, I am. It's been been an eventful day. I suppose I'm just tired, and I'm relieved that I got in. I didn't.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm just trying to think who would, have it against any of us to, mess with things like that.
It's also not normal to be told.
Like you said, we don't know if it was supposed to be. It was targeted or
Oh,
targeting.
Oh, really? Okay.
So, until we know more, there's really no point in dwelling on it.
Let's all get to sleep.
I'm gonna head to the dorms and find Ariane.
Yeah. Or we should all, right? Or do we all sleep in the same area?
I don't know how the dormitories work here. With Justicia or Draco, in the Azardans, everything was segregated where, the women had their own barracks and the men had another. I don't know how it is here.
Then I guess I'll head with you, Ephy, to see where Dorian puts us.
Okay.
Make our little way over.
Okay.
Yeah. I take us to the dorms.
Alrighty. You guys head to the northeast part of the over to the dormitories. But okay. So I'm gonna just put you guys here now so you can look, and I'll be adding in the other new first years. She's going in. Did forget this. Those my.
That was kind of wild, I'm not gonna lie. It almost murdered you. But then also, why not erase our minds, huh, guys? What do we think about that?
This out of character or in character?
Out of character, yeah, out of character.
Out
We're
of
just waiting for everything
character.
to
Out of character. Yeah, I don't know. Like, you think it would have been easier just to erase everybody, not leave the witnesses,
Sneaky.
if he could just do that.
Yeah, interesting.
Maybe he doesn't want to piss off the up-and-coming adventurers who were able to survive a round against something like that. I don't know.
True.
It is kind of weird though. Like, if they summon this weird demon thing to kill whoever came in, like, I don't know. He didn't attack when he could have immediately, and he also
He's probing us.
I guess.
Maybe.
I don't know. And the rules of the box are supposed to be if you die in the box, you don't die in real life. So, like, it didn't seem like the place to do it, but maybe the demon's realm was a little different.
Okay. So you guys make your way to the dorms, and as you walk in, there are 3 other teams of 4 who are sitting amongst themselves, talking and, getting to know their new teammates, and Darian kind of sitting, and as the door opens, she kind of, oh, and here is our final team coming in just now. everybody welcome, and then everyone just kind of, a few of them kind of are clapping and giving warm smiles. A few of them are just kind of very neutral, going, "Okay, yep, all right, whatever." And you guys walk into seeing all these people.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Second place over here.
You look over and Angel's kind of looking over in your direction. She just gives you a short wave.
Nice to see you. Oh, all right, so
You too.
So, I don't mean to be rude, but where are we sleeping?
That is our next order of business. You guys feel free to choose. I will say the Western dorms are set off for the second years, so you guys will have access to the Eastern dorms over here, and you guys will be able to sleep there. We'll fill in that we need to put on where the juniors and seniors, the third and fourth years usually go, because most of them are campus living. You guys can feel free to do that now and come back if you like, or we can just get things squared away real quick, and then you guys can pick your rooms then. I am at the mercy of my students.
I'm tired. I'd like to pick my room out now, if that's okay.
Perfect. Everyone can go ahead, get the rooms, and we will get started tomorrow for everything else then. Everyone sound good? And everybody kind of murmurs, yeah.
yeah, it's okay with me. Okay.
Before I take off, I'll just look back at the guys.
Thank you for being part of my group. I'll see you in the morning.
I'll see ya. Sorry.
For what?
Yeah, we'll talk about it later. You have a good night's sleep, okay?
Okay.
So
Well,
Well,
you want to sleep?
I will admit that this is kind of weird.
Yeah, it feels different.
Yeah, they're giving us all our own rooms. That's really like luxurious.
Oh my God, that's
Ooh.
what feels weird to you? Come on, let's go down.
I think that's where the second years are supposed to go, man. Where are you going?
yeah, that's where the second years are.
I'm sure we get our own rooms wherever we want. Wait, did she say that?
Yeah,
She did say that.
The Western. I was just gonna let you walk into a room full of second years, honestly.
I'm in this room.
That is a storage closet.
Perfect.
Come on.
Well then, okay. So this.
Hey,
is...
sweet digs, man. This is what I'm used to.
Yeah.
It's got crates and barrels.
It's a good one. All right, sweet. So the dorms are over here. Can you lead me to them? I don't know where I'm going.
Oh, yeah. They. If you can't tell the difference between east and west, that is a specialty of mine.
That's not my specialty at all.
Yeah, those
Let's head over.
I am very
Yeah.
good at tracking and navigation. I lead people on treks all sorts over the place.
Earlier,
You walk by this individual group, the one with the giant Goliath-looking creature, and the brunette up here standing next to a similarly dressed blonde woman looks down. Can't tell east from west.
no, your mother was in the other room waiting for me, and I keep walking.
Oh my gosh.
Come on.
Zane's gonna stand there and he's just gonna look at this guy, like sizing him up.
He just kind of looks over to the woman standing next to him, and she just kind of looks over. Wonder if he knows Mother's dead.
Oh God.
Oh my god.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I suppose that would make it weirder that she was waiting for him, being dead and all.
She just kind of looks over in your direction and then figures out she has to look down. Yes, it would be quite weird, considering again, dead.
Yeah.
I could just see a little gobby just looking at them. Yeah.
Yeah. What order did you guys finish in?
Third.
Oh. What gave you the most trouble?
No, it was just a couple of riddles we had, and you see the half elf who's kind of carrying a staff walks up and kind of like is clanging your armor with her staff. This is fun. Where'd you get this?
Literally everywhere. I couldn't tell you the exact location for each of the pieces, but I know a general region.
Huh. I don't usually use armor, but this is something I could have worked with if I do wear armor, but I don't. Sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. That wasn't supposed to be condescending or anything. I don't actually I don't use armor. You clearly do, but it's like different armor, and that's really cool. It's not like and she kind of points off to one of the people across the room who's actually the halfling actually wearing like full clad armor. She's like, not like the one over there though, but like yours is like unique, so it's cool, and I'll be able to I'll tell you apart from everyone else. And you know, I'm Mel. Hi.
Oh, hi, I'm Zane. And this armor might look weird, but I'll tell you one thing, it is the most protective armor I've ever seen.
Can I hit
Yeah.
it? That's rude. I shouldn't.
You know what?
Sorry.
You know what? It's been a long day. That's fine. Go ahead. And he kind of steps over. If it makes you feel better, sure.
She kind of winds her eyes. She's like, okay. Cool.
I don't have my helmet on, so not in the face, please.
Got it. Illarok, and he just kind of, yeah, right. And he just kind of steps back a few paces, and she just winds up her staff real quick and kind of slams it against your armor. Very much the feeling of like if you slam a baseball bat and you can see your arms kind of shake a little bit. Wow, that is sturdy.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really feel much anything on that one.
That's really, really cool. And then you hear the brunette again from the back. Yeah, I guess it's all right if you don't mind being covered in garbage, but it's whatever, I guess.
He gives a dirty look to that guy, and he wings the last bit of the ham that he has left. It's just the bone. Without the marrow, I should add. That has been removed. It's just a hollow tube of a bone, and he just wings it at him as he goes by.
Just kind of moves his head out of the way. Yeah, that tracks.
Hey,
all right, Eris, let's go find you a room.
Yeah, let's see.
You guys are going right past it.
What about this one?
Walk right to another preparation room.
Okay.
For presumably for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Hey, I do like this place. This place is handy.
For having a top view, I'm pretty lost. Let's go this way.
What's in this room?
More storage. And a few hammocks. Though probably not dorm room necessarily. Probably just staff.
Okay, this is secret hideout 1. This is secret.
I like this place. Yeah. These hammocks are what I'm used to.
We only tell Ephy about this place.
Ooh, look, there's a little tiny broom closet. I like this place too. Cozy.
And this is a room as well. It's like a casting couch of sorts.
Oh, what, like wizards use it? To cast their magic?
I really just want this to be an entire episode.
Oh, hey! More barrels! And I think there's some rope here, too.
I think I found the room. Wait. I found the room.
But barrels! What could be inside?
We'll find out tomorrow.
All right. I don't know. This is too many mysteries for me. I'm not used to being so mysterious.
We have to pick our beds before someone else comes. Because if they pick a bed that I want, I'm going to be upset.
You do hear the footsteps, the sound of footsteps coming in from behind you, as if some of them have gotten up to pick rooms.
Oh, Lord. All right, which ones are taken? Oh, good. I break it. This one.
That one has 2 beds in it and doesn't look like it's being used.
All right. Dibs.
He kind of pokes his head in. Dibs?
Yeah, you want this bed right here. We could be roommates.
A whole bed just for me?
Yes.
They were roommates.
We could be roommates. Hang out. This is our room now. If anybody comes in here, we have to take them down, beat them up, kick them out.
All right. I can do that. I've guarded places before.
This is our home.
Should we kick them hard enough they go down the stairs?
Yes.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna take it out.
Zephy, after a few minutes, you hear your door open, and there is a man in long white hair with kind of like a studded vest opens the door and kind of just opens it and kind of takes a step in and looks around for a moment. Sorry, is there someone in here?
I look up from the chair I'm currently sitting in, having just tried to process this whole day. Me? I'm currently in here actually.
As soon as you talk, he shoots his head over in your direction. Oh, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to intrude. I was just
No,
looking, seeing what rooms are available.
oh, it's okay. I'm pretty sure they all are. I got a good look at all of them, and I like this one a bit.
Got it. Again, sorry.
You're the one with the dog, the mechanical dog, right?
Yeah. Dino. And he kind of clicks his tongue, and you see the dog kind of step out and look around the corner.
How did you do that? I mean, did you make him?
Yeah, I built him. I needed something to help me get around, so I whipped something up. I had a little help, obviously, but yeah, this is Dino.
Hearing the conversation outside the door, Zane's gonna poke his head out as well. He's not saying anything yet. You can keep going. I'm just saying.
Oh, okay. I've got a friend too. I don't make him come out very often. But would you like to see him?
I can't see him, but if you wanna, you could bring him out anyway, I guess.
What do you mean you can't see him?
Roll me an insight check.
Oh my god, is he blind? This is so great.
If he's blind, you just did the rudest thing ever.
I know. I rolled an 11, so 13 total.
Okay, 13's good enough. Yeah, you kind of like look up. It's gotten a little darker, so it's kind of, not a lot of lights peering in, and you were kind of getting ready for bed, so
Yeah.
not a lot of light, but you kind of look up and you kind of catch across his eyes are completely gray. Very much fully blind.
Sorry, I didn't see that.
Hey, don't worry about it. It happens all the time. It been blind my whole life. It's not that big a deal.
Oh, okay.
It's all right.
Well, I mean, if you still want to meet him, that's fine. But
absolutely.
Okay, and I will summon my familiar.
Okay.
Who is an owl?
Ooh.
Yes. It is I don't know what kind of owl particular one is. Maybe I think it's an owl. Oh no, I'm sorry, a great horned owl. That's what it is.
Okay.
Great horn. The ones that have like the feathers that stick up like either ears or like eyebrows.
Yeah.
Or horns as they are named. It is like a brindled colored brown, all the browns. And I will have him swoop over to land on his shoulder.
I know you're describing this for the audience, but I love the fact that you're describing something and the guy's completely.
I know, but
giving the visual description and he has no idea.
The visual to everybody.
And it's very funny. He just kind of he kind of takes a couple steps and holds his hand, and his dog kind of nudges it in the direction of the owl, and he just kind of puts his hand and like rubs its head.
It's an owl. I don't know if you can tell.
Oh yeah. No, there's a weird arcane feathery thing about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I like it.
Well, and I'll, gesture for him to come back and land on my shoulder.
Well, again, hey, sorry. It was good to meet you. I'm Gildan.
Gildan.
Dino.
Ephy.
Ephy, good to meet you. I guess you'll be seeing me around.
And you'll be carrying me around.
I hope so.
Okay.
All right, and
Good
he
night.
good night. And almost as soon as he leaves, you hear a half elf kind of walk in, just kind of knock on the door. Hey, so I had a question. Totally up to you. All the other rooms on this side are taken, and I was wondering if
Uh-huh.
you'd be okay with a roommate, or I could just take another room.
Well, there's not a bed in here.
I mean, there is one right there.
Oh, well, there's one bed in here. Do you want to share the bed?
And another bed that might. Oh, that is a single, isn't it? She just kind of walks in. Okay. Just thought I'd ask.
Well, I no. I mean, if you can get
No,
another
no.
bed in
Hey,
here, I
hey, you got here first. That's your bed. It's all good.
Do you need somewhere to sleep tonight? I mean, you can. I mean,
Oh no, I'm sure I'll just talk. I'll just talk to Darian. She said that some of the rooms upstairs aren't being used anyway, so I'll just go look up there.
Zane is hearing this. He's like, hey, I've got an extra bed here if you want to push it over there. I saw a nice comfy hammock in another room. I could grab that.
That's up to she kind of points off in Evy's direction. This one.
Ephy.
Ephy, hi Mel. I'm Mel.
Hi, Mel.
That's completely up to you. Again, I'll just take another room. It's no big
No,
deal.
it's
I just thought
fine.
I'd put it out there and ask.
I'm all right with it.
Wait, Zane, are you giving away a bed right now? What is going on?
Did
Yes.
you say there was a hammock?
Yeah, there is. I found
just say
several
that.
in another room.
You can keep your bed, and I'll get a hammock.
No, that's all secret spots. You can't know about.
It'll be easier for me to climb into. Sorry, no, not that you're you're not able to. It's just I'm agile, and I didn't know if you were with the armor that you have. So I didn't want it to be a big issue for you to be getting in and out of a bed that swings around a lot if you're not used to that kind of thing, or
You think I sleep in my armor?
I head outside.
No.
I just go to Ephy's room.
Yeah, and I don't. So I have no. I don't know. But
hey, you have to be pretty agile to still move around effectively while wearing all this weight. You know.
I didn't want to take your bed. So I mean, like if a hammock, I could do a hammock.
I'm gonna whisper to Eris.
I don't know about you, but I'm starting to think that you and I are going to be roommates, and those two are going to be a little more than roommates.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
it's hammocks. Those are cool.
All right. How about this? We keep the bed in here, and I go get me a separate hammock. I'll use the bed for storage and the hammock for sleeping, and you can get yourself one of the hammocks as well, and we'll all be set.
Okay.
What? No. Wait. What? Wait. No. You just gave me a roommate that I don't even want.
No. See, he doesn't get it because he also wears armor. I don't know how this is going.
You two take that room.
If it's okay with her, I'd be in here with a hammock, and then if it was okay, then you two would be in there. He'd have a hammock, and he's putting things on.
Hey,
his bed,
look, I am really tired. I would like you to get the hammock and put it up somewhere, and maybe we can go to sleep after that.
She's already down the hall and comes back just as quickly with a hammock. I'll get this set up. You won't even know I'm here again. If this is okay, you just kick me out whenever you want. And you see her kind of climb up onto the wall and attach one side of the hammock to the ceiling on one end and then one on the other. And she just kind of swings up onto it, and she is like a full 2 heads above where you stand.
Like freaking magic, man.
She just swings right up there and is on it. And she's like, I always wanted a sister.
Oh.
How elegant. The way Zane puts his up is he goes to get the hammock.
Whoa.
He goes over here. He takes the blunt end of his war pick and he drives a piton into the wall. And then he does the same thing on the other side.
I mean, hey, that's more secure.
Can we just... I'm sorry. Did she say, I've always wanted a sister?
She's weird.
Oh, no.
Hey, Mel, quick question.
And she pops her head from the hammock. Yeah, what's up?
You know where that that weird guy was the one who told me, do I know east from west? You know which room he's in?
Oh, yeah, those three took the room on the south side of you guys. Sorry, one oh my, I guess if you don't know, it's it's like one down, like if you're just
Yeah,
continuing.
it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Go to bed.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, she tilts back over.
I get out. Okay.
As you come back into the room, you see Zane halfway through taking his armor off, and he started on the left side of his body, and he's moving his way to the right. And it just looks like there's this pile of scrap metal on the bed at this point.
So you're gonna use your bed as like a...
Well, yeah?
Oh, okay. I just feel
Oh god.
like that's counterintuitive, but that's fine. You do what you need to do.
Well, I mean, the hammock is like in the corner over here, man. I mean, you see where the pitons are in the wall.
All right, how about...
I just haven't strung it yet. I'm standing here because it's open and I have room to take all the stuff off.
Question. Okay, here's a big brain idea. We use a chest as the chest. I get your bed, move it next to my bed. I have a king-size bed, and you keep the hammock.
I mean, if you want to do that, sure.
I'll give you my chest as well, though. You can have 2 chests and a hammock, and I'll have 2 beds.
I don't know why anybody would need such bed, but sure, if you want extra bed.
I just think it'd be amazing. I've never had a bed that big. I want to try something.
I've never really had a bed of my own before, but you know.
Okay, now you're making me feel bad when you've not even using the bed.
No, I mean, I just need a place to stash my armor. If I have to put it on the floor, I will. I mean, the bed just makes it handy because then it's about chest high for me to grab it.
Okay, new plan. Keep your bed. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna sleep.
Zeph, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Okay. Perception. That's +4. Natural 20!
Okay. As you guys, you guys get a full night's rest and are sleeping in your new beds in your new rooms. And as the sun is kind of as the day breaks, you Zeph hear it's very quietly, but you can just pick up on it, a little of feet touching the ground. And as soon as you turn around, Mel is like on her knees, like with her arms crossed and her head laying on her arms, looking at you, waiting for you to turn your head. She's like, I'll race you to breakfast.
What time is it?
I don't know. Dawn.
Is breakfast ready already?
I think so. I can smell it.
Mel, I want this to work out between us, but I think maybe wake me up later.
Oh, I'm doing that thing. You need more space.
Just a bit.
Oh,
just a bit.
Got it. I'm sorry. I'll go to breakfast. I'll see you there whenever you're ready.
Oh, absolute. And I'll see you when I make it there. You beautiful woman.
You're super pretty too.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
You're like a little bit half elf too, right?
At that, she like perks up. What?
Like you're like, I'm half elf. You kind of have elven features. I didn't know if he was in general or if you were specifically an elf and like a Triton. Sorry, that might have been rude. I don't know if I should ask that. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. Maybe we'll talk later.
Oh, I did that again. Okay, yeah, I'll see you at breakfast. If you want me to save you a seat, I will. If you don't, I won't. Got it. And poof, darts out the door.
I'm gonna like fall back on my bed. I think I might regret what I've done.
Regret.
And as everybody...
It's funny that you mentioned that scene because I was envisioning a similar one with Zane because he also gets up at dawn.
Oh no.
So poor Eris is going to get a similar treatment. He's going to be roused by the rustling and buckling and clamping and tying and clanging and all sorts of noise that is associated with armoring up in the morning.
Zane, what are you doing? It's not even. Zane, please.
Yes, Eris? What's going on?
It's early. What are you doing?
I'm gearing up.
For?
Breakfast, that's
You
what.
smell meat.
Oh no. Okay.
They've got bacon out there.
It's just we don't need to be up this early. It's not even. We don't have any classes right now.
We do need to be up this early. You can't let the bacon get cold. Come on, man.
Why do you have to put on every piece of armor, though? You literally have to put it together every day.
It's part of my daily ritual. It's how I wake up in the morning. I wake up kind of groggy, and by the time I get all my armor on, I'm wide awake.
You're right. Ephy was right. Ephy was right.
Right about what?
You're gonna be rooming with Melina soon. I swear.
Melina?
Oh.
Oh, you mean the lady that hit me with her stick?
Yeah, she likes you. She likes you.
I don't know. It looks like she likes everybody.
She literally hit on you, like hit you with the staff. I don't know how much more.
I mean,
obvious it gets.
usually when people hit me with things, it means they don't like me, though.
Yeah, but she did it, and you saw that. She gave you a little smile that, like, you know, that smile that you get. You know what I'm talking about.
No.
Okay, never mind. I'm gonna go back to bed. You just finished that, and I put whatever there is over my head. Just.
So just because this is funnier, we're gonna retcon. After all that, and Zane, you're going out to breakfast. You open your door simultaneously with Mel on the other side of the hallway, and like just lock eyes for a moment, and both of you dart to the dining area to get breakfast.
Yes.
And Eris and Ephy both fall onto their pillows back again at the same moment. So after a while, as you guys are waking up and getting breakfast, you guys are all kind of sitting in the middle of the dining area as some of the dishes are getting cleared out of the way. And your dormitory advisor, Darian, just kind of begins to set out part of the day, and she just kind of looks around all of you. All right, welcome to your first day at the academy. Rather than have your regular classes today, though, we will, of course, be going through a bit of orientation and rules that have been put in place on the campus. First of all, of course, fighting is allowed on campus, but only under circumstances of pre-scheduled duels that are held at the field house, where they'll be supervised by our duel coordinator, Professor Artemis. Second, there is obviously no killing on campus. I hope that goes without saying. Next will be board. There's a sign board outside Canum. Now that you're more than welcome to take jobs from the board and have them approved by one of the faculty on campus. These will be taking place of classes. So classes. If you have a class you want to go to that day, you can go to it if the topic is interesting to you. Otherwise, if you want to take on an assignment, those will also work in place of your classes. So you'll be getting the hands-on experience rather than the theoretical experience, but you can obviously switch those out day by day depending on what you want to do.
What kind of jobs are they?
Oh, it's usually stuff posted by the rest of the city. They come by, and if anybody needs anything that they think is helpful for our students or thinks it's more of a caliber to our higher level students, then they'll post some help wanted stuff out on the board. It'll usually change day by day depending on how many jobs are getting picked up and how much room there is on the board.
Do we get paid too?
If the job states that it gets paid, yes.
Oh, I like that.
Alrighty. And then she just kind of goes on for another couple hours doing a lot of boring, usual details of rules and regulations that are put in place for these few hours.
Okay, so I think we all need to know. Cliff's Notes, what are the base rules? Is there anything weird?
There is one rule in particular that is stated: don't harass the janitors. If you see somebody cleaning, they're probably cleaning for a reason, and are okay to talk to, but don't steal their brooms as a prank because they do get a little possessive of their brooms specifically because they are enchanted to clean faster.
For anyone
rather than
listening,
regular brooms.
this is a callback to a previous game that we played in which Oso's character definitely harassed a janitor and stole his broom and was like teasing and taunting him because he assumed
Give him that part,
that the
please.
janitor was nefarious.
Now I will put this out here because it's way funnier. It did end up later being one of the big bats.
Yeah, the janitor was in fact nefarious.
He was in fact the leader of.
So I was right in harassing this janitor.
But it was very funny in the moment because I hadn't decided until after.
God, there was this villain origin story.
Okay. So yeah, if you guys have any other questions about any other things you need to know about, of course, talk to me. If there are more important questions, I can get the headmaster around so we can ask him or get him to deal with some stuff. I've been friends with him for a few years. He's more than happy to help us. So that'll be your guys' first day. Feel free to roam around the campus, look at assignments, see if you want to pick them up. No assignments are going to be picked up that the faculty doesn't already approve. So, just pick one of the faculty, have them sign off on it. I'm always here or at the Mystic Arcanum, so just flag me down if you see me. And yeah, have a great first day, and we'll get some things started here for your first year.
I have a question.
Guys. Yeah.
Do you have any you said about the janitors and not messing with them? Where do they take all the trash once they get it out of the buildings?
Oh my gosh.
Huh. Good question. I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Oh, well. First time I see one of these janitors, I'll have to ask him.
Yeah, and if you don't get an answer from them, I'll ask the headmaster, because that's a really good question. We don't want to be just throwing things out. That'd be very harmful for the environment.
Right, and wasteful, too.
Yeah. Maybe there's a plane of waste that they send it to.
Oh no!
Plane of waste?
Plane of
waste?
About that.
Now,
the
Zane,
great wheel.
do not get your hopes up, okay?
No. Do you mean like a whole plane of existence, but just for garbage that people throw away?
I start picking them up. We need to explore. Let's go explore.
I
can't pick them up. I'm in 9 strength.
Hey, it's all right, Eris.
Can you pick me up?
Sure.
Sure.
12 strength. I can probably pick you
Oh
up.
my god, I'm the weakest of the group.
Yeah, Zane could probably pick you up easily. He's got a 16 strength.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'll have to work on that. You're heavy.
Eris, you want to know my secret?
What's your secret?
Eat more meat.
Oh,
It makes you stronger.
no.
Alright.
Get out of my face. I felt
Alrighty, and I think
I'm gonna walk on to look at the board or something. Like, oh, just leave this.
and I think that is a good place for us to leave off for this week.
Yay!
Good
All of
game,
you guys-
sadness.
We've got the
Episode
session done.
1! Woohoo!
All of you guys watching, I put it in the bio earlier, but the VOD should be up almost as soon as we're done recording or done streaming. We'll be getting a YouTube to put on there as well if you guys are more comfortable using that. Thank you guys so much for joining our little premiere of this campaign that I'm sure is going to be very fun and not at all completely wild. I'm sure it'll all go according to plan. And they'll do everything I need them to.
100%, and especially if the plans contain, the plane of waste, like that sounds like a great plan.
Think fantasy college. Let's do it.
This is a feeling that is most commonly used in the industry called DM regret.
Yes.
Yeah, you
I
mentioned
know
that
it
off
very
the
well,
cuff,
Logan.
and I'm like, yes, this is a thing now.
forgot who
I
I
am
was
now
talking to.
permanently seeking this.
So yeah, we would love for any of you guys still interested to join us again next week on Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern time.
Yep. and hopefully every Sunday afterwards for a year.
Yeah.
Yes.
If anything,
Sunday.
if
Sunday,
anything
Sunday.
changes, there will be a little note about it in our bio, or we'll get some stuff going for like social medias to let people know if anybody's interested in following them, and we'll have them all added to somewhere you guys are able to take a look at them and check them out.
Quality only goes
And
up.
I will be taking the audio and putting it to podcast form
Yes.
as well. So look for that soonish.
Anybody wanting to see some stuff on the go?
Running around.
Lumon.
And if you have any questions, we're going to be leaving Oso's personal phone number.
We do not take those. We do not.
I mean, of everybody's personal phone number, I'm probably the most likely to answer. So
That's
like,
not true.
Oh no personal phone numbers are being
Hey,
dished out. Thank
do
you.
you
so
know how many
much.
times I've heard about my car's extended warranty?
Someday.
Yeah, I probably about as many times as I've heard it about mine.
Also, at about 60 followers, we'll do a league night. So please, can we please do that?
I think at about 60 followers, we'll do a TFT night.
Yeah.
What?
And,
No,
yeah,
I'm down to do regular league. League's fun.
Yeah, and if we get 100, we will send out not only the credit card info but also all of our social security cards.
Ooh, yeah.
We'll mail them directly to you.
Passports. Don't forget passports.
If you want a
And
copy of my birth
I'll even
certificate,
give you
I
my
think that's
library
free.
card.
Oh, the real prize.
What a nerd.
All
All
right.
right. Well, thank you guys so much.
Thank you. We love you guys for joining us
Bye.
today.
Good
Love you
night.
even if you don't continue to though.
Good night.
Yes.
Good evening.
Don't be scared away by Zane's voice.
It's beautiful.
We need like a sign off. Like, see you next time
Oh.
in the Shadowcasters Guild.